Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals of ILG Cup Season 3 CSGO. We have Global Esports taking on Wings. It is a rematch of the upper bracket final, but this time it is going to be a best of 3 series. The veto is ready to go. Let's jump straight into that. We don't get to see Global Esports play 2 rounds of Inferno. So you might be feeling at home if they want to pick that up here again. Only time will tell. Thoughts on the matchup, and what do you think? Who is going to walk away with the title here? OJ.
Okay, so this might be a little difficult, but I feel like if Wings pick Train this time around, they might have a good chance. I feel like in the previous game, there were just a few off situations that didn't go in their favor. Else, they looked pretty decent. They had a real nice showing on their CT side. Their T side was a bit off at the end, but it did look good, right? You do want to see more of that kind of CS, so perhaps a Train pick would be nice here. Inferno is something that I doubt either side would choose to pick just due to the amount of comfort either side have on this map. Something along the lines of a Dust 2 might be in for the mix. Again, Dust 2 is always one of those maps which Indian teams do like to use as that X factor. Even back in 2018, Zawi, we saw a lot of Dust 2, and it's been again in a dormant state now in the Indian scene. Who knows? This might be one of a resurging map coming back into the action, and what a better fitting way than in the grand finals.
Indeed, as Wings did come into the tournament as favorites. Not too far behind was GE though. Hellranger was saying the fact that, hey, we aren't really playing at our peak right now. Maybe we are going to go ahead and change that here for the grand finals. Besides that, they're not really going to be changing anything around too much. He said he was also joking in the post-game interview that he was hoping he could do the squeaky laugh, like how Wings usually do post-round. So he said, yeah, we're going to be a lot more vocal at the end of each round. And Wings, they're right now, I think, one of the, if not the top team in India which hasn't won a big LAN right now. So first time, maybe. What do you think?
Well, it does make for a pretty good story, right? You guys were a team, you guys disbanded, but you got together for one last try. And imagine that one last try, you win a very prestigious tournament, a crap ton of cash, and of course, notoriety for being one of the best teams in LAN in the continent.
So we're going to get to see Dust 2, Train, and Inferno for the decider. Train picked by GE. We did witness Train earlier today in what was an absolute slugfest, triple OT, and GE says, you know what, we should probably go for a round 2 on Train again. Dust 2 picked by Wings. So, yep, an old school favorite, especially in the Indian Counter-Strike scene. And what a better way to close things off on rather than on our most favorite map, Inferno.
No, please.
No? We're not going there?
Well, again, Inferno, a fun map, but fun does wear out from time to time. But this grand finals has a lot of heat cooking on it, so we could expect to see a lot, and when I say a lot of galore in the server, especially when it comes to Blaze, aka Blaze, when it comes to Wings, right? We did see SK Rossi in his game against Global, how emotional he was, how he was reacting. Superkid is always trying to be as jovial as possible. And on the other side, you have people like Hellranger. I still remember having this conversation with Hellranger about a year ago. Every time you used to see him in the player cam, you used to see just one face, and that is just his poker face 24/7. Until they win, he wouldn't put a smile on his face. So I'm like, why, bruh? And he's like, it just helps me remain stable throughout the entire game, helps me keep my cool and my head in one place at the same time. So, yeah, Global Esports looking to see what they have to offer in all honesty.
Yeah, GE, they're gonna be mentally at least a little drained after playing that triple OT game and having played the lower bracket final as well. Was a tight affair, 16-13. A couple of rounds here and there, and we might have had GE pushed into OT again. But yeah, now that they're in the grand finals, Wings, I think it's going to come down to if some of these younger players on Wings can keep their composure in a best of three finals where everything is on the line. A lot of it is going to come down to if Marzel can kind of calm their nerves down. When it's usually when there's high tension, things are not going your way. The experienced player needs to step up and calm the nerves down on all the newer young blood generation players. So I want to see how things pan out, especially in Dust 2. Again, first time for everything. Dust 2 in the grand finals. Let's do predictions. What do you say? Best of three. Who's taking it?
Tough choice, but I think I would slightly favor Wings. I know that they might be potential underdogs walking into this, but hey, who am I kidding? They are. To some extent, with Global Esports having a much more star-studded roster and a much more experienced roster, to say the least. So I feel like Wings have this home ground, home turf. They're looking to prove their name in the region as well. And like you said, Shade, this would be their first win as a team on land. So they have a lot riding for them.
Indeed, as Wings, the team from Bengaluru, qualified through the Bengaluru regional qualifier. I don't think they even dropped a single map throughout the entire regional qualifier. So here they get to drop a map, by the way, in the grand finale as well. We've had W1ngs there, the team coming in from the upper bracket. So technically undefeated thus far. Hellranger, if memory serves me right, he's never won a LAN yet at LXG Bengaluru. So I do remember he played at all the three Extremes Land India qualifiers here, came in 4th, 2nd. So is this the one that breaks the voodoo jinx of sorts? I don't know.
Well,
so my predictions, let's go. I think Wings are going to take this 2-0.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I think Wings are going to win this 2-0. I think the game 1 is going to be a very tight affair. If it does go their way, I think GE are... I don't know, man. I just have that feeling. Let's go. Yeah,
I didn't expect that to the slide as I doubt anybody.
I have more confidence than Marzel, by the way. I was having a chat with him after their upper bracket final match. I said, hey, Marzel, what do you think? What's the scoreline? He's like, yeah, we're probably going to lose this.
All right. But,
just,
yeah, cool, I guess.
Just having some friendly banter with him. It was like 2 or 2-1. He's like, probably 2-1. If his predictions are anything to go by, then we will get to see Inferno again.
Well, you did talk about how experience generally tends to cool the nerves of newer players, right? And that has been something that Marzel has been trying to do ever since he did lose to U Mumba in, I think that was the Taiwan Excellence Cup 2019, yeah? 4 months ago, with this very roster, mind you. It really didn't suit well on him, as they did get bested in LAN, and at that moment they were one of the hot teams that have been coming up in the country. So I guess now he gets another chance at it, and I think he'd use this to his maximum, you know. At this point, with how it's going with Blaze, he could certainly use a refreshing taste of victory as well.
Indeed. Dust 2, it's a lot more puggy style than very heavy execute oriented, and I think that is gonna favor a little bit on the wing side, because the way Super Kid, Rossi, Marzel have played, it's more of, hey, I want to go out and try something different. That's what I was having a chat with them as well on how Marzel almost always just went in guns blazing into the A site on train, trying to draw in rotations, allowing the rest of his team to kind of hit the other side of the map. So a lot of decisions on the go, and I think Dust2 does reward teams slash players who want to go ahead and just take those aggressive individual duels.
So here's how I feel that the cookie crumbles, especially on Dust2, right? It's less reliant on executes, but more reliant on utility. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's more reliant on how you get your utility usage in with your map control, less than how you execute a site, because the initial picks you get, right, the engagements you take towards long, the engagements you take towards mid, and the quick control of shot that most teams do try to get, it sets them up for the kill ladder, and those kills are what defines Dust2. It's more of a brawly map per se. It allows both individual aim and support to go hand in hand, and you require the best of both worlds as well. So not many teams opting in for it, but let's go. It's going to be in the grand finals. It's going to be map 1, Global Esports taking on Wings. Is this going to be Global Esports getting their revenge, or is it going to be Wings finally lifting a trophy? Global Esports are already grouping up towards B. They have the bomb right behind them, and Hellranger is going to be on the entry. But look at Rossi and Marzel. They look to play this one on the back of a crossfire. With Marzel getting the entry, Global Esports just fall flat. A quick rotate towards B, and Lucia is close enough to hear them all jump around. He knows exactly what's up. One man playing through Goose, Super Kid. He's going to cement his angle towards long, and then potentially try to rotate and supplement the defense. Rotation's already committed, though. Marzel has made his way through CT. There is another man in the form of Lucia playing the elevators. He's just buying bait. Look at Rossi lying in wait. Lucia, he sustains damage though, and Rossi, now's his time to strike. Skills gets one, his Skills gets two. He is playing this perfectly, leaving HellF with an all to do. A 1 versus 4 to clutch this round for his team, and they already know where it is. Pop goes the Weasel. Wings win the pistol. And you can see how excited they are.
Man, they're loud as hell. We can hear them all the way over here on the caster's desk as well. G, they decide to make a quick play towards A short. They initially go for that peek towards B, but Super Kid stepping up, getting that initial frag.
And with Marzel stepping in with a kill as well, that definitely helps. Marzel yet again. Oh, Caramel! You talk about aggression, and he expected the exact same play. Decapitates Marzel as he tries to get information. The only thing he knows is he got a bullet to his head. The man advantage now in the favor of Global Esports as they look to group up towards B tunnels yet again. But this time, I don't think they're going to sell any fakes. They won the commitment, and Super Kid, all he has is a flashbang to aid Rossi. Could flash himself out, but Super Kid, he's going to line it up. Rossi is flashed as well. Escape on the entry as he gets one. Can't do the transfer, but an antidote. Quick flick with the deagle, and they get the bomb side alongside 2 guns that they can use on the defense duty. The rotates late. Skills, he should potentially be looking for a save, maybe? They're already going in for the save, boys. Global Esports with the pistol, return fire. And we didn't have much of the ILG buys throughout the day, but starting off the grand finals with the pistol, I like it.
Smoke towards doors, a couple of flashbangs, they cut the distance down, the trades are in place, and GE, a quick execute towards the B side, catches Wings off guard, and GE get themselves on the scorecard in the grand finals. Decent start. Wings, 2 saved rifles. Might be able to maybe put on a couple of upgraded pistols behind it to try and guess round 3 hero team.
I mean, at this point, Wings, they have a difficult decision ahead of them. We did see U Mumba pull out such decisions later on with their match against Global Esports, where they had a couple of guns, but they didn't really invest behind them. And this is a team that likes these pistols, that like getting dirty in the action. Wings, they're going to completely invest into this. Everybody bear down to their pennies, and aggression taken through long, maybe? Global Esports surprisingly took that engagement completely raw, even though it never happened. That's a relatively huge risk. You never want to face off a deagle in that manner.
Look at this. They read the play like a book. 3 players heading in towards lob. First peek through. Now Ranger goes down. They do manage to trade 1 skills. Can't get one immediately. Turn around. There you go. 2 kills coming through. And looks like the teams are falling up one by one. Caramel left alone. And along the nade. Will it find Rossi? No, it doesn't. He falls all the way back to CT. Smokes. Allow him to pass by. Small little tag. 72 HP.
I think he's got this.
Yeah,
he might get this clutch.
That back out. He needs to find 1 kill early. Wings more than happy to play retake here. Plant goes down. He's gonna have CTs coming in from both directions. He's gonna just set himself up on the site.
And Rossi.
A couple of players are very low though. 21 HP and 19. Marzel's gonna have to do this. And never mind.
There we go. He gets the round. Calm, cool, collected. Wings on the retake. And for a second, that looked a little scary. That re-engagement could have gone nasty. 1 flash, a perfectly timed flash, could have completely collapsed that retake they were trying to perform. And for Global Esports, that's got to be a bitter loss as well, right? They committed towards long without any utility. They got long control, but Wings, when they wanted to regain control, they did it raw as well. Nobody expecting the other, but Wings coming up on top of the engagement nonetheless.
And we have the auto shotty out on Marzel. Ooh, the tag from Antidote.
I heard the player's reaction before I saw the kill.
Yeah, that is what I heard first. But the rush coming in towards the B site, it is Marzel left to his own devices. But if there's anyone from Wings who wants to inside to hold it down, it's Marzel. He finds only the one though. Lucia towards window is gonna get pushed from the other side. Unfortunately, still gets the trade across, and Global Esports winning out almost every single duel there, 2-2.
Still could not believe what Antidote had to show us. It was on the back of that tag that Global Esports just completely picked up the pace and took these engagements on their terms and on their time. Wings was simply caught off guard, and that is just not the way you'd like to see.
There's an extra AK. No.
Helef didn't pick up his AK. He's like, bruh, I got you, I'm your support. Another flash towards long, nonetheless, Deathmaker. He is trying to get this entry, but yeah, Marzel wasn't really in position where he could have found the refrag. Rossi gonna be on the peak, and Deathmaker on a killing spree. Quad kill in total. Super kit is all that remains. No damage done by Wings in this round, but they will need to start racking up rounds on the CT side. I feel that as soon as Wings will go on the T side, it might be a little harder of a task. At least on Dust 2, on their CT side, they should be a little more comfortable.
Indeed, as G, I believe, will take the lead for the first time in Dust 2. Yeah, it was Caramel, in fact, who does manage to take down Rossi there at the end. How's the money looking like? 3,000
Yeah, it's going to be just
to 4,000 average
semi-investment.
dollars. Yeah, the scout comes out onto Super Kid.
I'm surprised after the previous round that he'd go for a scout. Antidote looks on point. But he was able to out-op Anti. Looking to admit Caramel with the Krieg. And again, this is why that gun is so broken, right? The versatility in range is just far too much. And as a CT, you'd really not like that, considering you are not one tap, one kill with the M4. A lot of picks from Global as they've shred the defense down to 2 men, Rossi and Lucia. Left to try and respond with the aggression post. Rossi, 2 tunnels. Hellfire does a significant amount of damage and sweeps in for the final blow. Does get down to 30 HP though, but that's information relayed. Lucia with the 5-7 swings out, downs Deathmaker with ease, and now has an AK, but he's being surrounded. He's gonna be good for yet another on the disengagement, but I think he heard the man towards doors. If we could save this AK, it would be real nice, but what would be even better is if we can do more damage. Global Esports, they're slowly building an economy, but if they let another player down, their economy will start to suffer. Alright, he's already down 30 HP. Lucia, all he needs is one bullet here, but he's getting tagged in return.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the taps. They're just buying time. They even give him a small little funeral there.
Exactly.
Post the kill, and 4-2, GE starting to build some momentum. Wings will come in with the buy. Unfortunately, they won't be able to put an AWP into the hands of Superkid here. Dust 2, one of those maps where on the CT side, it is definitely viable to even run a double setup on CTs. 3 CTs towards long.
And this is aggressive control taken from Wing. I want to try and contest this as early as humanly possible, and that smoke will be a dead giveaway as to Global Esports' whereabouts. Lucia is going to get the first, and he's going to be very passive. He's going to work on the back of skills. Straight on 2, and he takes Deathmaker as well. Antidote with the AWP replies in kind though, but Lucia is down to 13 HP. The flash and Superkid wants to go on the peak. The anti-flash played from Hellraiser was do perfection as Lucia swings wide to get Antidote, missing a shot on the AWP. The nade should be more than enough to finish the job off, and now Hellraiser can focus in this 1 versus 2.
Yeah, he's gonna switch over to the AWP, expecting a backstab to be coming through, which is the case by the way. Marzil is slowly creeping up.
And he's gonna be on the completely passive stance as well. Marzil has no real reason to push. Hellraiser picking up the Krieg, and he knows he has a better chance at it with the Krieg. Expecting them to have to play together.
He just needs to win this duel on Rossi. Marzil's going to be so far away. He's going to be able to not only get the plant, but settle himself into a decent post-plant situation as well. The smoke. It's going to be a giveaway on what Hellraiser plans to do right now. Rossi, he can pretty much push the smoke if he wants to. He's going to wait out.
Oh, Hellraiser, what a turnaround. And now he knows Marzil is to his wrong as well. He's down to 22 HP though, and Marzil is closing the distance. He is real up close and personal about this one, but the op shot hell missed though. Marzil closing the line. He's the spray, the pre-fire, the shadow, everything is given away. Hellraiser did land a beautiful shot for the first though. Rossi, he just got completely destroyed. 4-3, Wings closing the distance, and they have the AWP as well. So Anti, we can go back to his shenanigans, but it'll be expensive. Global Esports are going to reinvest into their economy. Deathmaker does get the dropped AK and the AWP on an antidote. More or less brought the entire team economy significantly down.
Indeed, as Wings, on the back of that clutch from Marzil now, managed to get a decent buy in. Very low on the utility though. Look at this push from Skills through mid.
Hellfighter is expecting this exact play, and oh, the return! Skills down to 19 HP, but he's still alive and kicking.
And there's Marzil who takes a quick peek towards LT as well. Quick kill, in and out. No casualties. Ooh, Marzil walked it out.
Deathmaker. The tag doesn't really land, but he has map control. Superkid. Ooh, that could have been a kill. You'd expect Deathmaker to hit one of those shots. Hellfighter gets a kill on Skills though, who was playing towards mid, and now SK Rossi has a difficult decision to make. He's repositioning, very dangerous stuff, especially if you do not have long control, and he's focused to his shot. Deathmaker is going to be on the peak while SK tries to aggress. Can he catch him off guard is the question. Deathmaker head spotted. Superkid cannot land the shot. Now with the AWP crane, Deathmaker knows exactly what's up. He's going to be aggressive here. Oh, what? Superkid, he actually landed that shot. Deathmaker, how did he land it in return? Superkid, he's going to be playing aggressive. The flash amidst the sky, and he's going to go on the peak towards Van. He misses the flick. Anti, he should be ready for the kill. No! Caramel doubles up in return, leaving Lucia with an all to do 1 versus 3. He's coming in through the smoke, and Anti's holding the angle with the AWP, securing this round for his team, but that could have gone the other way quite easily. Wings. Are they gonna be on the force is the question. Marzil has already upgraded to an MP9. Superkid has 2 flashes invested.
Antidote Going for the peak, not gonna find anything, and it might be aggression through upper tunnels, but they're ready for this. DLP alone or Rossi, they gotta quickly clean up. B side wide open for the taking. Super kick.
Try to contest, but nothing much going his way, and this should be Global Esports round. Comfortable 6th, and they should not lose any players. That's a real important fact.
Antidote might lose the
He might get sliced and diced. Look at skills.
He's going for the knife. Skills?
Skillsu?
Skills?
None Bengaluru. Let's go. Skills gets the knife on Antidote. Oh boy. That is something that you'd love to see, don't you?
He's like, yep, this is it, boys. My moment. But he's gonna get chased down. DM is coming. Shot does land in. Skills. AWP. Lucia. Is he gonna be able to come back and retrieve this? Might just be the case. He manages to get one with the pistol.
Oh boy. Skills. If he's managing to save the AWP on the back of a knife, this is absurd. Look at the amount of money he has. 6.2 grand. They could even invest in a double up setup. Do you think that'll be viable though?
Yeah, people do say, hey, knife, kill is, hey, that's a BM, but
it's the big brain plays.
Yeah, but not only does it give him an AWP, but a lot more money as well to work with, as Hellranger just gonna force himself up towards long. They walk in one by one. The first kill coming through. Hellranger gonna flash himself out.
And he's trying to disengage. He doesn't want to give away this man advantage. He's a little quick. 4 wings to catch. Hellfighter does get discovered towards mid and Marcel. Ooh, that nade is chunky. With the spray, he manages to take Caramel through the wall. Caramel melts as usual. But it ain't sweet for Global Esports. For now, Superkid has real good position towards short. And what you'd expect, but Deathmaker, what? How did he catch Superkid off guard? That is uncharacteristic of Rossi. Lucia holding the angle through long, and Deathmaker so consistent on the entries, relentless to get this round under his team's belt. Lucia trying to provide resistance as Deathmaker is on a killing spree, but he goes down to 16 himself. Hellranger is giving away sound. Lucia could work on the back of that, and Hellranger does not want this fight. He doesn't want it any time of the day. Rossi, he's still hiding towards B though. I don't think the call is given that the hits towards A.
C4 does go down.
Yeah, he's going to be on the save. Rossi doesn't want to contest. Or does he though?
I think right now, Lucia is kind of stuck where he is. So the only way out is probably going to have to fight this, if not Rossi. There you go. It's coming in.
Oh, he has the defuse kit. But I don't think he's going to be attempting a ninja. Nah. No time for that move. And this should be Global Esports surviving with 3 players on a round which you'd expect Wings to be more contestive with, right? The peak towards long really didn't seem to make as much sense. You could sense that the gapping between, if I'm not wrong, that was Skills and Superkid was not that great. It was so easy for Hellranger to get that first kill, disengage, use utility and escape, which is something that just could not happen when you're double peeking towards long. Indeed,
as Wings, slowly but surely falling behind 3-7. This is, by the way, Wings' map pick, and GE right now seems like they've managed to completely put that triple OT loss behind them, and have come rejuvenated here against the local favorites. Hellranger, I'm gonna bring this up again. Is this the one that breaks the curse?
It very well could. This might be a turnaround as well. Wings, they certainly have more than enough time to come back into this game, and they have the buy now. With Superkid on the AWP, it might be a second chance for him to redeem himself. Perhaps even a third, because he's missed a couple of uncharacteristic shots today. Global Esports, after committing a decent bit of utility, want to disengage through long, and they're making their way mid. They've baited out the rotation towards A as well, with having 3 players towards A, 2 short and 1 side. Marcel, if he goes down here, the mid to B split will be a train that they simply cannot stop. The flashes will be coming above the sky. Marcel with the nade has to disengage. He's going to be a little late. The flash is going to come in, but he's behind the box. He has cover. He's blind as well. Hellranger gets the kill. Rossi, he needs to stand up, and he's all alone. The spray is good for the first while. Skill gets yet another super kid, missing another shot on the AWP. Picks up the AK, want to close the distance. Back with Caramel, pushes the door. Super kid did not stand a chance. 47 seconds left. They haven't planted the bomb. Skilled, he has himself a mighty Krieg, and he can put that in good use. They've not made the cross just yet. The bomb far from being planted. Skills still has an angle through the door. Caramel, he is going to be attempting the safe plant. The nade and the spray could finish the job off. Helef is down to 38 HP, and he is going to reposition towards the window. The flash towards outside, and Skills is going to be up close and personal. Antidote should be watching this angle from the car. Skills is going to be able to get the pre-fire. Yes, he does. And Helef so low. Skills pulls off the 1 versus 2 clutch. Skills, absolutely insane play from the youngster. Global Esports, they've got to be kicking themselves for giving away such a 1 versus 2. Spending far too much time on the cross and giving Skills that individual 1 versus 1 with Antidote. There should have been an instant refrag. The nade does a significant amount of damage. Hellranger taken down to 55 HP relatively early. Global do have a fair ton of utility for this round, and they're narrowing their objective towards B. Mind you, Wings don't have a player playing mid, so it's going to be a heartache on the rotate. Rossi, he needs to be clinical on the whole man, or get into the car. Deathmaker can't get the initial entry, and they're pushing through the smoke here. They want to defend this with his life. And Global Esports, they're running for the hills. They're running for their life, rather. Rossi, he's down to 15 HP. Lucia with the smoke through mid will be able to get an aggressive angle, but the MP9, it fails him at that range. Caramel gets the frag with the Krieg, rather, and he's down to 4 HP.
Push through long from Skills and Super Kid here. It's gonna be a lot of information, at least for now. T's still continue to hold in tunnels as Marzel makes his way back in towards doors. Rossi at mid, it's pretty low, down to 15 HP. So if Marzel goes down here, Rossi, I don't think will be able to immediately contest this as well. Hellranger pushing through.
Marzel!
Whoa!
Triple kill.
Triple.
All alone. Who needs teammates?
What was that? Okay. Okay.
I mean, now we know why he's in complete peace, right? His
Yep.
DP just shows how he feels right now.
There you go.
That satisfied face when you get
Yeah.
a triple spray down. Spicy. Rossi's like, thumbs up. Good job, bruh. The quick cat play. Now, this is something that Global Esports haven't tried thus far, and this might be able to break the Wings defense towards the A side, although Lucia seems more than prepared. And SK Rossi with a quick rotate, as there's no presence towards long whatsoever. Global Esports, they're about to walk into a real good setup from Wings. SK Rossi position with the AWP, can't land the quick flick down, but can get it on the second time of asking. And everybody from Global Esports are tunneled towards short. Lucia striking from the smoke, and he's not able to finish the job off, but takes Deathmaker down so low. The nade from Rossi finishes him off, and Lucia still shelling out damage on the peak. SK, he's going to be holding a passive angle, and on the cross he downs Antidote. He is getting them piece by piece and cutting them into pieces. Rossi gets Hellraiser. It's all on a Caramel. A 1 versus 4, now a 1 versus 3, but he needs to clutch for his team. Wings don't give two hoots. They are on the comeback train, 7-6. Now they look rejuvenated. Now they look to be in their juices. Global Esports looking completely uncoordinated towards short. Wings make it look like a piece of cake.
7-6. Global Esports again off to a very good start, but Wings clawing their way back in. DM takes a quick peek towards long with the deagle, but they're not going to try and force the issue here just yet. They're grouping up towards what possibly could be a mid to B. And
Does seem to be the
Marzil.
case. Another spray down maybe? Oh, that is nasty. Deathmaker, initial entry to his name, and everybody else from Wings retaliating to avenge their in-game leader's death. Skills should get the icing on the cake, but Antidote, not sure about a cake, but he gave one hell of a nutcracker. Antidote. Holy angle with the deagle. Again, no real reason to repeat. Everybody is towards mid. Nobody's towards the A side. He could have gotten the plan, but obviously he wouldn't know that. Russell in the jump gets spotted, but Super Kid to get the final kill onto Anti. 7-7, Wings now with the chance to steal the lead back. Global Esports, they have a lot of money to invest into. They had the AWP up, and they have it now as well. Antidote. He did start the game off real well initially, but he can feel that he's dropped off. They've not contested long thus far, Wings. After giving them long control, they're more than comfortable just leaving a man anchor and going on the quick rotate, supplementing the defense both towards short and mid. Super good. Has the AWP and Hellranger.
Ooh, the pixel spots the body through the small little gap there and gives Wings the man advantage. The Molotov holds TM in position. Super Kid though.
The last time he did this, he got caught off guard by Deathmaker. Let's see if he can try and equalize the score. Super good. Again, so patient on the AWP. At this point, your eyes started to blink, right? The peek's gonna come in from Antidote, and he has an AWP off himself. Okay, on the shot, perhaps he actually lands the tag. That's more than just decent. Now with the smoke, he could potentially hold Lucia. You could almost sniff Antidote landing that shot, right? Marzel does go down towards B, and Hell F. He's waltzed into an MTB side. Mind you, Skills is coming in all the way from long, and he could potentially catch off the rotation, but he's a teeny bit too late. Now he will be on the back lines while the rest of Wings work the front. Hellfighter drops Lucia, and SK is paranoid about an eventual backstab that might not even come. Actually, will not even come. Skills on the backstab, and it's being watched. Anti knew exactly where he's coming from, leaving Super Kid with an all to do. 1 versus 3, and it's the last round of the first half. Whips out the deagle with his best Clint Eastwood impersonation. Whips off a shot. Position given away. Caramel taking his head away for free as well. 8-7, Global Esports. They did start off the half real well, but they avoid disaster. 8-7, decent scoreline for the D side.
Indeed, GE got a lot of rounds at the initial part of this first half. They were leading 7-3 at one point of time, but Wings able to pull back 4 more rounds of the remaining 5, even going actually 4 rounds on the trot, giving themselves a fighting chance moving into the second half of map 1, Dust 2 of this best of 3 grand finals. 10 lakh INR on the line here. Winner walks away with 5 lakh rupees. Second place, 2.5 lakh rupees. And of course, U Mumba in third place have secured 1.5 L, as well as Level Zero Esports, who had a very close game on Nuke versus
Hunter.
That was U Mumba.
That was Hunter.
That was versus Hunter. Couldn't have put it better myself. Indeed.
So yeah.
So they'll be walking away with the 1L INR. But 7 seconds, there we go. 8-7. The all-important pistol round here for Wings. 2 CTs up long, DM and Hellf holding a quick push through. Caramel.
He does hear a significant number of players from the wing side to be towards short, and there is a slow rotate to deal with this. They have presence towards mid. In case they do converge on the A side, Global Esports are more than happy to just disengage and play for the retake, because they do have the flash and the kit of Hellranger, and they're holding very passively towards short while they have an anchor to his long.
Tag onto Hellranger, drops him to 44 HP out at mid. Caramel is playing close though. He's playing, Hellranger is pretty much playing bait right there. Marzel Let's see if he's gonna try and force a pushes through, and Caramel finds two, can't get the third.
Lucia trying to chime in with the response, but it's actually a hit. There is a rotate into CT, and if Rossi finds the skill, it could be his round. But Deathmaker solid on the hold alongside HellF, taking Lucia down. 9-7, Global Esports 1 round away from the equalizer. Wings, they tried to juke out the sound and potentially throw Global Esports off guard, but they were rock solid. Nobody budged. There was no rotate sent. Everybody held their ground and won their fights. Clean and simple.
9-7. It's gonna be just a couple of deagles in play here for Wings. Might get to see Rossi put it to use early here. Hellranger finds one, and Marvel occupied will eventually win that fight as well. Just a pretty standard anti-eco here as Rossi. They're actually just straight up committing towards the B side. They're gonna try and go for the run boost. None to be added. Deathmaker mows down the first. Lucia is gonna soon follow. And Global Esports hit double digits. Good start for the second half.
Real good start. Now Wings are the ones under pressure to respond. They have the option to buy, but you would be sacrificing a decent bit on the utility department. Wings, they call the timeout. They want to take things slow. And again, this is the best of 3 grand finals, right? You have a little breathing room. You have another map, and it would be a comfort map, but always having that map 1 victory helps. It does help you feel a little more comfortable, doesn't make you desperate in making the wrong moves. And when it comes to map 2, that's when the pressure hits, right? That's when you know it's either do or die for one of you. And you really like to avoid that stress on the back of your mind.
Indeed, man. Super Kid will have to make do with just the Mac 10. As it's just the one player out. Oh, they run straight up through mid. Hell, Af manages to get the opener. They are heading towards the B side though. Hellranger, he's got a lot of bodies heading his way. The nade out doesn't do much. He's gonna force himself into the B side. 2 players almost line up, but they hold on. Smoke towards doors. There is a small window for Caramel to exploit, but C4 goes down. Wings, they're making this buy work. Retake soon incoming here. 4v4. GE, they're gonna back away. They did have the kit onto a couple of players, but decide, yep, we're not gonna attempt this B retake this time around. And Wings,
they get a crucial round. Now they can put Global Esports on a run for their money. Quite literally, because if they do win the next round, Global Esports are going to be dead broke, and Wings will come very, very close to an equalizer. For now, they have given themselves a fighting chance relatively early in the second half. Lucia running for that kill will give his life away, but that doesn't really make a huge difference in the grander scheme of things, as he had only a Mac 10 to work with. Wings. What do you do if you're Wings right now? Do you change the pressure instantly? Like, Global Esports, when they played towards train, they were easily able to swap the pace between a fast pace and a slow pace. While if you did see Wings' playstyle, it was based around Marcel's fast play and the rest of the team playing around that. So if Global Esports do manage to change up the pacing, that could really mess with the way Wings pace themselves in individual rounds.
now though, they're happy slowing things down. Maybe try and work a pick towards short. There's no one there right now. Maybe a boost coming in for DM. Hella at least did try and indicate one. Molotov, regardless, should stop the push. No, Marvel's actually pushed up. Might just catch DM off guard if Marzel can time this push right. The second incendiary coming through definitely will prevent Marzel from aggressing just yet.
Global Esports, again, completely passive. It's like, at some point it comes to a level where, okay, when are we gonna get our engagement, dude? Wings gotta be feeling that itch, right?
Yeah, they're trying to get a pick here, but Halab pushing through. The timing could have been a disaster for Wings, but they're gonna continue to push through regardless. Halab!
He gets the frag!
gets the frag, and now B side,
It's
they're
under-
coming in for the pincer play, and the dose is good only for the one, but Caramel and Tar gets one, gets two.
And Global Esports, they stand their ground. This was the do or die round for them essentially, because they could have given away for Wings to come back into this game, and now they're closing that case shut. Superkid has enough money for an AWP, and now is the time where those kind of decisions really chime in. But he's going for the more conservative approach, the Hero AK, as he had money for the next round nonetheless. They will be trying to buy as much distraction to allow him to strike when the time is right.
Smoke available as Marzel with that deagle starts peering in towards, hold that long.
And Hellranger,
Hellranger, yeah,
entries
through
already
the
good.
smoke, he tries to
did pick up the Hero AK, but there's very little he can do with it at this point. They have a flash each, and bomb will not give it
they push
away,
through
but
long Hellranger.
exactly.
The kill
Completely
comes through,
wrecks.
but C4 is heading in towards short. Two players up on site. It's Caramel, Deathmakers, in fact, all the way at CT spawn.
Rossi, an engagement, and he wins it out completely clean, still on 100 HP.
He needs the ace clutch here.
Essentially, but, you know, never counted out Shade. Who knows, maybe this is the moment that Rossi finally
I
awakens.
mean, he should be able to plant safely towards shot if he wants to. And he's going to fake the plant, expecting a player to be
on the peak.
holding the angle very close by. Reposition towards short. DM leads the charge. He finds the first, and he expects an immediate peek back through long, which he was right about. The second spray is good as well. Can he get the third? Hellranger tagged down to 23 HP. Close,
But no
decent
cigar.
effort. Yeah, but no cigar. 12 to 8 GE. They keep grinding these rounds down, and now just 4 rounds away from taking Wings' map pick.
Wings do have enough money to reinvest, courtesy of the bomb plan that Rossi just gave them. And he did take a significant portion of Global Esports' economy down the drain. Like, they have barely any money now yet again. This is the thing. With you having the lead, you also have to make sure that you have an economy backing you. And if you don't, the lead can be snatched away relatively easily.
DM
Another flash and
pushing through.
Deathmaker.
He's blind as a bat.
And Skills does find the refrag, but a tad bit too late, as they are at a man disadvantage. Global Esports have completely disengaged, and Wings only have control of long. Now they make the rotate, with Rossi finally going towards T-spawn and might be able to gain a little bit of position towards the tunnels, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
It's time to go for the jump spot here. Skills eventually will group up with Superkid and start pushing in towards the A site. AWP in hand. Superkid needs to go big.
He needs to go massive right now. He needs to find this entry for his team. Doesn't look like a shot that might hit, but the peek from Antidote, it's actually Caramel, I suppose? Still, neither of them landing their shots. Now Skills aggressing, and Rossi, they both expect this play, and the aggression just works in tandem. Global Esports, how the tables have turned. Now they're the ones at the disadvantage, and on the retake, Hellranger takes a significant amount of damage due to the Molotov, and it's a save. Global Esports, how to lose a round 101.
Both teams there whiffing in with the AWP. Skills eventually able to push all the way through elevator and take down Caramel, I believe it was, on site, and keeps himself in the game, at least for now. 3-round deficit. Money is not looking great on GE Eco incoming.
They will be able to save the remaining few rifles that they do have. Global Esports. For them, right now, it's imperative that they completely shut down Wings. They are having everything going in their favor. The money looks beautiful. They try to jump spot towards mid. Hellranger is playing in the back of that smoke. And he's expecting somebody to make a fast mid to be played, which simply isn't the case. LF.
There is an opening at the edge of the smoke. Not sure if he spots Marzel out.
It's a perfect smoke, and Hellranger falls towards mid. This might push Hellfighter to make a desperate move. Marzel, he's taking the passive stance. He knows that they have the advantage, and Rossi being on 2 HP definitely doesn't help. Lucia is downed. Antidote. The AWP is discovered, and another one. Caramel falls. The flood towards long's gonna begin. Now is where the crunch is, and they need to cut the rotations here. Rossi, low on HP, but still not able to get the kill with the back turn. Antidote, he's gonna make his way to his shot as well, alongside Hellf and Marzel. He's holding the line. He gets the first on a Hellf, as he does not know about Antidote's whereabouts. Deathmaker, he needs to make some kind of distraction, but Antidote gets the kill on a Marzel. Mind you, the bomb's still in transition, and Deathmaker falls at CT. Antidote, he's in a doable 1 versus 2. The bomb hasn't made its way yet, but Superkid does have a smoke. He does have a Molotov to perhaps obstruct a little bit of vision.
There's a small opening, but Antidote,
he's not going to be able to get that shot.
not sure if they're going to expect this. He's going to push through the smoke. Skills. Holding the angle down first is everything, and Antidote misses a crucial opportunity, and now gets taken. Not enough time there
That got scary.
to even try maybe a no scope onto Skills. The immediate trade comes through. Wings, double digits, maybe another OT in the making. OG.
Oh boy, that would be real heated, but especially on a map like Dust 2, you can never predict how it goes, right? These are very momentum-based maps which rely heavily on individual prowess and team economy, two dynamics that don't really go hand in hand.
It is a B stack coming in for Global Esports here. We've not invested in much. It's just the in fact, Hellranger's on the P2000 as well. So hard eco. We did have Rossi holding down a possible push through upper tunnel. C4 makes its way towards the A-bomb side. The plant will go down, and I don't see GE going aggressive. I think it's just gonna stick around, maybe send DM King on the hunt. A double headshot with the USP. Says, thank you very much, I'll take that AK away. Marzel, as well as Skills, still want to continue to move on the hunt. I don't see how this is going to be beneficial for Wings in any way whatsoever. They might eventually just end up giving away a gun or two over to GE.
I don't think they would. Yeah, it's a real good call from Wings not to go and give needless guns away. Right now, with 4 men alive, their economy got a real boost, and they could have not asked it in a better moment, right? They're 1 round away from finding an equalizer, 12 to tell, a real crucial part of this game. If they do get the first map, they will have a comfortable time in the second on Train, where they did get bested earlier on in a quarter overtime game, so that's definitely going to feel bitter, and now a little sweet taste is refreshing. Wings. You say they were not confident, at least Marcel, but his team looks more than ready. Global Esports, they've gone for the investment, very, very low on utility. It's going to be on Deathmaker and his AWP to carry this round, get them at least that initial entry that they can work on the back of. And he's repositioned. He's focused his attention towards long, but Skills simply isn't going to budge. Minute 15 left, Deathmaker. Trying to see if Marcel overextends. But Marcel is in Zen. He's going to lie in wait and wait. Oh no, he's actually down at CT Hellfighter. He gets it with his back turned. The man advantage now in the favor of Global Esports as Wings try to pull off a fast play, which they almost did. Super Kid. He's patient, waiting for the peak to come towards him. Skills, he's landed a shot. What an outread. Caramel, he got completely obliterated by that peak. And Skills, he has an inkling that there could be another player here. The Molotov should be committed for the peak, and Deathmaker could not stand on that molly, courtesy of his courtesy of the lack of armor he has. But it seems that the molly was a little shortcut. 3 men coming in from short, and Hellfighter needs to come up absolutely massive with frags. The flash comes in atop the sky. Hellfighter has jumped in all the way through CC. Deathmaker not able to land the quick shot. It's actually towards sight. Hellfighter, oh, he lets 2 players pass, and this could be a huge spray down.
He whips it all. An antidote. He says, dear Lord.
That
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
At this point, Global Esports might need a timeout.
Yeah, I think you call it timeout there.
Just ease the nerves, you know, it's getting to you. You had a massive lead, your opponents are making their way back, and in the most unconventional way as possible. You're just losing out engagements without you knowing why. And Global Esports really need to start recomposing themselves at this very crucial stage of this match. Final 5 rounds. Potential 5 rounds as well. But, oh no, Rossi, he actually downs antidote. No saving for you, my friend. 12-12. As Wings hit an equalizer, Global Esports, they are completely bankrupt. No money to invest except on Deagles. They have a scout on a caramel.
The jump across. Superkid was watching it, but long control completely given away here to Wings. They're going to be playing from the back of the site. Caramel gets taken out, and Rossi with the spray skills can't really trade back out either. DM King on site. The flash does enough to force back GE from long.
They are trying to juke around though. Look at the position from Marzel. He's already made his way towards B. Superkid, he spots yet another towards card. The smoke towards CT will allow him to perhaps focus and take Hellranger down. But his sheer presence has made 2 players stick their ground towards this A side. Marzel should be able to get the back turn onto Antidote, and Wings should be reaching their logical conclusion, getting the lead. Marzel, wait, what? Antidote gets 2? What just happened? He doesn't even have armor.
He gets 2 and maybe a chance at this round.
Going
now
to his long?
1v4.
Oh, a quick reposition to his short. I don't think Wings are going to expect this. Antidote, 25 HP and a dream. But on the peak, he could have down skills. Down to 24, but skills quicker on the trigger. 13-12. You predicted a 2-0 shade. And it's slowly but surely starting to build up to that. Wings a mere 3 rounds away from winning on map 1, winning on Dust 2, as they've
5 consecutive rounds
streak
for Wings. They take the lead after what seems like an eternity now. Back in the first half when they did have it initially, but how's the buy looking like? Caramel, Antidote, double op setup for Global Esports. They're going all in.
do or die. And those are odds I don't like, especially when there's so much on the line. Wings. They're gonna go up against a double op setup. Caramel to pick up one, Antidote to pick up yet another. And Wings, if they come up with a fast play now, this would be what changes the entire game. Oh, Rossi, he gets the entry, and Marzel, he's quick to his route towards short. Skills does go all alone and does go aggressive, but that buys more than enough distraction. Look at Marzel, he is snuck through. Nobody has two eyes to this. The flash comes in, Skills still buying distraction for Marzel to strike, as Deathmaker will be completely caught off guard. This is such a sneaky play, such a 200 IQ play coming in from Wings. Oh boy. No slice and dice, but they get the A side. Thank you very much, Global Esports. Hellranger, he's trying to retaliate towards mid, but there is nothing they can do. Wings sniff victory. You can see them shout. You can see the howl. They are hungry and they are in the mood to feast. How better than to eat your opponents in their map pick?
Well, they're taunting him. Round secured by Wings on the back of what was a pincer play there from Marzel. Catches DM looking the wrong way, and Yep. The GE camp in a spot of bother. Hellranger does get spotted out. Will we see the chase through? Rossi. He
They know
wants
he's
to
coming
push
here.
through and he spotted out Hellranger. Antidote is holding the angle towards upper tunnel.
But Hellranger lands that frag through the smoke and should be safe for his life. At least a silver lining here, Shade. At least they hit double digits. They call the timeout. Another crucial timeout that they needed. Wings stealing away the lead and looking to steal map point as well, as they're a mere 1 round away. And Global Esports, this is the round where investment seems a little shaky.
Timeout called. 14-12. AWP out onto Superkid. Rossi. What's the play like? Superkid going towards long. I think we might. Is that? Okay, Antidote's not contesting this. In comes Smoke and up middle, Antidote.
He
With
downs
the
Rossi.
AWP, yep. Gets the all-important opener here for Global Esports.
Marcel tries to go aggressive, but Hellfighter right around. Oh, Super Kid! Damn, son! Where do you hit shots like those? Lucia finds one through the smoke on a Deathmaker, and again, Shady, the tables turn. Hellranger at range is able to down Super Kid surprisingly, as he had the AWP. They know exactly where the two players are. Everything is in the ball court for Wings here, and Hellranger, he's gonna be the X factor. The bomb sneaking through, skills, he goes down. Hellranger picking this round up for Global Esports. Wings, so close yet so far, but with his back turn, Lucia gets the kill. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Caramel, he's gonna be on the rotate from tunnels, and if he's fast enough, he might be able to catch Lucia on the reposition, but does not want to give information away. Lucia, he's still towards window. If he doesn't go fast enough, the backstab is gonna come in. Caramel lands the headshot. Global Esports get 13 rounds on the board. Wings, they have money, and Global Esports have a little bit of time in life.
Oh my lord. Lucia there.
Wait, does Caramel have time?
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Oh yeah, he has the diffuse kit as well. Never mind.
Lucia decides to go for the gamble. He's peeking towards CT from window, but
At that point, he knew like it's a 50-50 on. If I go peek window,
Yeah.
I see a player and I either kill him or I die. And at the end of the day, it's a 1 versus 1, right? Information's not really that freely available.
14-13. Buy again from Wings up onto Superkid, but it is gonna be a potential B hit. It's only Hellranger alone here. They're going in. Hellranger lines them up, gets 2.
But
There's
this
no
is the B
responses
side
yet.
though.
B side, it is very hard to retake. Even if you do have the numbers advantage.
They have a lot of utility here, Wings. This is going to be more than just a comfortable hold. The Molotov will do a little bit of damage onto the planter, perhaps. That's only if he had thrown it. They have the man advantage here, Global, but they're all going to converge through the door. That's the bad part. They are restricting their area of entry. Skills, he's going to be playing anti-flash. He's going to avoid everything, and he's going to strike at the moment when it's right. The flash is coming on top of the sky. Skills could go for the double spray, and he does. It's a 2 versus 2. Deathmaker burning alive. Antidote in a 1 versus 2 now. Missing the first shot, going for the second. Skills rips his head clean off, and that's Wings on map point in the grand finals. Global Esports, no money.
Money is in the dumpsters here. Could have been worse though, but it is $3,000 average. They're gonna go for the force by FAMAS's MP9. Superkid. Shot goes tantalizingly close, but long given away. It's DM King. Spots the push coming through. The readjust.
Wait,
Deathmaker.
Global Esports aren't doing anything. They're trying to play reactive, yeah. It's cool that the jump through CT is nice, but Hellfighter, they know he's here. The wall bangs are coming. And so are the Wolves as they howl their way to victory. The Black can definitely good go for the kill. He's good for the first, and the smoke buys him a little bit of time, but the AWP is a little too greedy. The man disadvantage now, and Global Esports are crumbling under the pressure. Antidote, he's trying to pull off a big play as he pushes through the smoke. Hell range, a little bit fight was long. The MP9 is not good at that range, and Caramel, he's suddenly left in a 1 versus 4. I'm wondering what the hell just happened to the rest of his team, and Wings clutched this one out. 16-13, the home team favorites. They win map 1, and now comes the time for action, Shade, because we have one hell of a grand finals ahead of us. Not only do they secure Dust 2, but if they get that sweet revenge in train, this would be one of the best games they've played in the tournament thus far.
Indeed, Wings 16-13 take it after Global Esports did hold the lead for a majority of that map 1 on Dust 2. The Shades here. That's OG. We'll take a quick break. Map 2. Back onto train we go. Will we see another triple OT, or will we see, it can be both rather, Wings taking the title or GE forcing the decider? Stick around to find out.
Technology makes the impossible possible. We can explore new realities and get what we want when we want. We can make virtual friends. We can stay close from far away and conquer new frontiers. Technology creates opportunities, and we secure technology so that everyone, everywhere can benefit from it. Bring on digital security for a brighter tomorrow. Kaspersky, bring on the future.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the grand finals of ILG Cup Season 3 CSGO Grand Finale, live from LXG Bengaluru. I'm Shesa. Joining me is OG, the low-res chicken. Game 1 goes away of Wings. A comeback on Dust 2 to close it out 16-13. And now we're going to head into Train again, picked by GE. Last time these two teams met, it was in the upper bracket final. It was a triple OT 25-23 affair.
Ooh, that was
Yeah.
one hell of a nail biter. But here's the thing. Their matchup, Global Esports matchup on Train, they didn't look like they were on point. Neither did Wings, but both contested heavily. Now they're having another chance to redeem either of themselves in the grand finals, and on the map they were questioned on. Because if you look at Wings' perspective, it's in a scene where they know how to play the map, but nobody wants to play it against them. But if you are Global Esports, you've been given a little more leeway because there are other maps you'd be considered more dangerous on, right? So always that option of we know how to play that map, but we don't play it that often. That's what gives you that X factor that many teams try to capitalize upon. So expecting this to go, okay, I'll be honest. I thought it might be a 2-1 for Wings, but this could go Wings' way.
I called it 2-0, man. I'm sticking with it right now, as it is time, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 2 of the grand finals. Wings
Taking
are
on Global.
close to, I was gonna say close to seeing this out, but yeah, like, map 2, man. Let's go.
Let's go. Wings starting off on the CT side this time around as Global start off on the T, and a quick rush through small ladder. This smoke will block off any resistance towards bomb Train, but Skills chimes in with 2 on the back of that boost, and 4 men already on the rotate, making the entire team of Wings waiting on the A bomb side, and the boost given again. Skills, he looks to reaggress from the same position, spots Caramel and takes him down. No frags coming in the favor of Global Esports, but Hell Ranger buying bait. Marzel, he is on cue, on point. Wings, perfect and flawless retake in the pistol, not losing a single man during the entire hold. Global Esports, they tried to delay the engagements on the back of utility, but that simply wasn't the case. Skills, absolutely flawless boost, absolutely flawless aim.
Indeed, Wings take the pistol on the CT side, and this is gonna be this pistols. Is that a rush towards? Yeah, in fact, they're gonna go towards ladder yet again very early.
But they do have Deagle's Shade, and this could go messy at any moment. Global, they have a lot of scary players in their roster, and this is ILG, so the added disadvantage to that fact. Wings, they aren't going to offer themselves anywhere across the map. They know that if that one open is given, Global Esports, this is exactly what I was talking about. The Deagles and it being Global.
Marzel gets taken out. Super Kid still on top of the train, expecting a push from Ivy.
Now, being a man down will spread the defense relatively thin, and that does put pressure on every other individual player to perform, right? That's the weak point. That's what Global Esports are preying upon. They've gained significant control towards the A yard, and right now it's going to be on these few engagements taken, and Wings need to be absolutely clinical on the way they do so. Super Kid on the spray, relatively wild, but still able to get the kill, and there's a quick cleanup towards yard. Even Caramel in a 1 versus 2, with him being only on 18 HP, there is no way to survive this engagement. Skills does down him at the end, but Wings did face significant casualties, and they will need to reinvest. Now with Global Esports being on the bye, they will come up against rifles or even SMGs that's far below the AK's potential. So even if they do decide to play this one fast, they will be at an advantage when they do take engagements.
Indeed, as the bye will give Antidote the AWP. It's gonna be a glass cannon one though, one flashbang. But we know this man on the big green. Oh, they've tried this. We have seen this. This time, no one really from Wings interested in contesting that. Wings themselves were the recipients of
I think it was
That
Super
trick.
Kid, right?
Yeah, that
it
was Super Kid.
So yeah, I guess it works only one time around, right? Wings. They have the clean sheet thus far, but Global Esports, on the back of having more firepower, they want to play more patiently, right? They want to make more calculated decisions. The Krieg is really, really good at range, and Caramel is trying to put it to its best use. This wraparound towards the A side wings. I don't think they have an inkling about this, because the rotation from Lucius towards B side, and now Global Esports choose the commitment. Another flash which will aid HellF on the entry, but he's met nobody thus far. Both Super Kid and Skills are playing in a relatively one and done position. If either of them fall, it will become a huge problem for the other, because there's no room to escape hell. Fighter finds Skills with his back turn, creeping through the smoke. Luckily, Super Kid with a response, but the angle being held. Antidote, how did he not land that shot? Mind you, Deathmaker is down to 7 HP, but Super Kid looking to extend the lead, and Rossi caught napping in the side. Marzel coming in for the back lines with the MP9 could make this one work as he sprays 2 down, but Deathmaker on 7 HP, getting 3 crucial kills, getting Global Esports that first round on the board as well.
Marzel there, 1v3 at the end, finds 2. And Wings still do have the lead, will be able to buy into this. Marzel back on the auto shotty. Maybe a flash attempt towards Ivy.
And Global Esports, not sure if they will be ready for their strat to be read, because Super Kid, he was relatively aggressive towards SL, and I think he just heard a footstep or two that will cause the rotation from Lucia towards the B site. And Super Kid, he is going to be pretty quick on the flank. The flash comes in. Rossi on the disengagement. Lucia trying to hold the line with the deagle, and this might push Rossi on the peak. He's getting sideline, and Caramel with the back turn will be able to get him. Hell Ranger, how does he land that with the Mac 10? Super Kid, he had all the advantages walking into that engagement, but he still ends up going down. Marshall at range actually lands that XM shot. What was that?
Yeah, that's a headshot from downtown with the auto shotty, but I think that is pretty much all the action Marzel and Wings are going to get to see this round. M4 on Skills as well as Yama on Marzel. Enough reason to go ahead and stick the save out. Global Esports quickly towards the B bomb site, trades in place. Easy round, 2-2.
Global Esports. This is quite reminiscent of the upper bracket finals. Going very dead even. And this is from the get-go. Previously, it was Global Esports taking the lead, Wings snatching it back, and it being a give and take affair. Wings, they do have pistols, but Global Esports were able to almost make that one work, if I'm not mistaken, so definitely could be the case now. Marzel, aggressive as ever, with the XM, the range, close down. And mind you, 3 men of Global Esports just lie in wait.
Including the C4. It's coming up. They're checking the corner, and the pre-fire is good.
It is too good. Hellfighter, always a step ahead, expecting Blaze to go on the aggressive stance. And I think I've had this word with, if I'm not wrong, Hellranger before himself. The easiest way to counter Blaze is always expect aggression, because that's what Martel is best at, right? And this was about 4 months ago, and it seems like this strategy just works. Of course, it's on the back of an eco round where they will be forced to make desperate moves. So understandably so, but Wings, this was their tendency before, and it's real refreshing to see them evolve and adapt into a team that could contend to be the best in India, not one of the.
Right now, Skills has himself an M4. Players heading in this direction. Timing's
What a
gonna be
bait.
everything.
What a bait.
Go for that.
That shot was just suggesting that, hey, come up, I'm here. And Hell Ranger was like, no, it's me. Come up, pop. Jack in the Box was expected from the get-go.
Lucia with the USP. Could just get taken down momentarily. Super Kid with the Deagle. Running off a few shots here. Their T swarming in from all around. This is going to take an almost miracle right now for him to even get a single kill at that. GE take the lead 3-2. Managed to hold on to all 5 players as well. Buy from Wings, Op, surprisingly onto Marzel instead of Super Kid.
Well, we did see this in the upper bracket finals as well,
Last
right?
Cannon won at that.
Let's see if Marcel can put it to good use. Again, when you have Marcel on an AWP, you usually expect aggression, but due to his lack of armor, it makes him very vulnerable when it comes to utility. He's going to be playing very aggressive in through IV as the rest of Global Esports try to orchestrate a A-take. Caramel, he's already down SL, close to his bomb train, and I think he's gone completely incognito. Nobody from Wings even know of his presence, and the reload, this might be the punish. Caramel pushing through the smoke, and no, the kill comes in return as Skills finds the drop, and Lucia, they're going to be walking into his crosshairs, but he's not good for a single frag. Rossi trying to disengage, but could get caught off guard. The P comes in nonetheless, and he's good for yet another. No, Deathmaker downs him instead. Skills burns to a crisp as it's now turned into a 2 versus 3 retake. I'm not really sure if there's a diffuse kit in towards side, but the rotation is relatively slow as they all come in. It's actually only 2 of them coming in from C spawn.
I think you called for the save here.
Already, a good call that he should have made. A good call that he did make at the end of the day, right? Because you don't want to give away the op. You know that even if you go try, you'd at best take away 2 guns, and for them to be on a complete eco the next round, they could put the op to good use, get about 2 kills the next round as well, keep the economy of Global Esports completely humble.
If they find 2 kills on that GE entry, I think in a 2v2 post-plant situation, Super Kid and Marzel maybe attempt that, but money right now is not too crazy, so the saved rifles will definitely give an opportunity for Wings to invest into this. Maybe some FAMASs tossed over.
Now, they're going to be on the eco, conventional choice, and Rossi does have armor, so in case Super Kid goes down early, in case they get a kill and a gun early, he can certainly put it to good use.
So not much invested in the flashbang. Super Kid, aggression towards Electric.
And again, he would need support to play this position, but it's also an off angle, right? So you can catch them off guard on the entry, and Marzel, aggressive as ever, downs Deathmaker towards the upper halls, and finally the push towards A commences for Global Esports as they down Super Kid as well. That's not before he downs 2 though, giving the man advantage in the favor of Wings. The bombs dropped in the A yard, and Hellranger still to make room from Pop Dog. Antidote, he's restless, he wants this kill, peeking every single angle in anticipation of a frag, but none coming his way whatsoever. Skills, he's going to be coming down SL at any moment, and Antidote doesn't seem like he's going to be ready. The rotation towards B as Marcel tries to juke Hellranger into a potential push, but that's simply not going to be the case. Hellranger still holds true towards the bomb side, and the back turn. Lucia, he is sneaking on Antidote, and he gets the kill. No, Marcel, he ends up overextending and goes down due to it, but Hellranger's done a 31 HP himself. Mind you, Lucia does not have armor, but he has the AWP, and he has the bomb drop right in front of him. Hellranger spotting him out. He knows exactly where Lucia is playing from. And he's trying to work on the back of that information, trying to anticipate Skills' position, but I don't think he's going to be ready for the re-engagement coming in through CD connector.
He's recovered the C4. Skills is waiting at connector for now. Hellranger, 20 seconds remaining. Is he going to try and dart towards the B bomb site? He's trying to keep his presence. Oh, the timing.
The sound, that gave it away. Now Skills is going to be on the rotation. Really nothing much you can do. Easy kill. 4-3 Wings. They managed to pull this one back, and Marzel, his aggressive op really helped them this round. It not only got that early advantage, but also forced Global Esports to commit towards the A side to perhaps see if there's any hole in the defense. Surprise? There isn't. Super Kid steps up massively.
At that point of time, Hellranger was just left with 2 bad choices and had to pretty much pick one. He decides to make that play towards the ladder room, and not having the time to slowly sneak in meant he had to give away the noise cue there. 4-3.
And the AWP, ooh, Anti. He looks like he almost could have landed that shot, but again, this maneuver is a little scary. Now Anti is expecting the repeat, but not really getting much success. This might force Antidote to reposition to an angle where he has better odds to win out an engagement. The flash is a dead giveaway that a man is going to be towards the right. Marzel giving away his position as he chooses yet another Antidote. He's going to potentially get the eye to eye at any moment. Ooh, I think he spotted Marzel. The Molotov stops the aggression, and Marcel, he's such a beast. No opper would even attempt what Marcel is doing. Such a risky maneuver to hold his position, because if he misses a...
Oh, he gets it fully blind. Times it to perfection, and Skills also catches the push coming on the other side. Push through Pop Dog. Hellranger gets the first one just as the smoke blooms. Makes the push through. Marcel's blind, and Antidote
He gets
able
the kill.
to bring this back. Maybe give an opportunity for... Never mind. Global Esports.
It is just a bizarre round coming in from them, right? But this is what happens when you play against the random aggression that Marcel always poses. You do not know what's coming at you. Global Esports, all they were doing was playing passive, but after Marcel got that initial kill, they started fighting for a refrag, and Wings were ready. This is Global Esports playing off reactionary plays, not off any kind of elaborate strategy, which hasn't been the case. They haven't been putting set strats into action, but they've been always on the step ahead when it comes to predicting the counter plays. Marcel, the push through Ivy and Superkid, he's going to be the only support. Oh no, Dogs the day doesn't do the job, and Superkid could finish it off. Hell F, double kill on the Mac 10. Skills, he has de-aggressed, choosing an alternate angle, and he's going to come back from Ivy all the way from 1.6. It's going to be on the peak. Caramel, expect this coming in from a mile away. Now it's only 2 men up. Lucia and Rossi left to clutch this one out, and Caramel looking for yet another as Lucia walks into his crosshair as well. It's all left on Rossi, sneaking his way from CD Connector, spots the leg before he does, but takes the life nonetheless.
He's still in 2 mines. He's going to reposition back out through CT regardless, as the C4 does go down at the A side, and Caramel
coming alive in a very crucial round, because they had nothing to work with. All he had, I guess that was Hell F, had invested was a Mac 10. And after that AWP pickup, he just got individual frags, completely shutting down the retake effort that Wings were trying to put in play.
Yep. Not a great investment coming in from Global Esports for that round, but just the initial couple of duels going their way allows them to recover the weaponry they needed to see that round through, and it seems like it's going to be a straightforward B rush. Rossi is going to get blinded by that flash. The spray just a millisecond too late. Lucia is good for the first.
And he drops
if
out
he
that
repeats
scope.
this, Antidote's going to be able to take him down. He recovers the AK.
And he could make a run for it towards the A side Superkid. He's going to be playing super aggressive all the way in at Sandwich. Caramel, again, on the passive stance, they don't want to give away the fact that they could rotate towards A, which is the game that they're trying to put in play right now. Of course, Wings with a man disadvantage are going to try and pull off these gimmicky plays to make this a more doable round. Hence, you see these players trying to play aggressive to compensate for the fact. Global Esports, on the other hand, they want to slow down the pace. They want to see if Wings make any more errors which they can capitalize upon. There is a diffuse kit, so no point of concern. It's dropped right outside SL. Global Esports trying to see if any more aggression is posed, but Marcel, he's not interested in that whatsoever. Simply a very passive angle held through 1.6, and now he's going to rotate. Potentially through CD Connector. Superkid, he's going to be all too lonesome towards the A side, as it's going to be a huge sandwich headed his way. He needs to fight out of this box that he's being put in, and he might find the perfect angle. Oh, the spray! It doesn't connect. Caramel gets him with his back turn, and this has to be the save call. Unless Marcel can find the kill instantaneously, this has to be GG for this round at least. But Caramel, he wants up Marcel, getting the kill and downing the AWP for Wings. Lucia trying to retrieve it, but Hell F knows exactly what he's up to. 6-4, Global Esports. They get enough rounds on the T side, and now's their turn to look for more.
Six to 4, Global Esports, 2-round lead on the T side. Again, this is exact repeat of how Train started the last time around. Global Esports doing good on their T side, and Wings pretty much replicating the same again. Antidote taking care of 1 by 1. Hell, prevents Lucia from being able to get any resemblance of trade. Deagle USB. Don't see there being any chance. Gets the dink though.
Nothing much to work with, and Caramel is expecting Rossi to come right out of SL, so not really much that Rossi could do as well. It's bound to be the 7th round on the board for Global Esports. Wings. Not off to the best of starts. Rossi down one, but Deathmaker instant refrag, not allowing him to save the Krieg. And Wings slowly running out of room in the first half. As they started on the CD side, they need to exit this half with the lead. But Global Esports, they inch closer and closer to not only getting the lead in the first half, but also getting a substantial one. No AWP this time onto Wings. Do you think that's going to be more of a hindrance or more of a good thing, that they will be able to play a little more close, they will be able to play with each other? The buddy system is more around how the AWP gets support with a rifler with utility, but when both of them are rifles, it makes for one rock solid hold in case there would be a rush.
I think given an opportunity and the funds, Wings almost certainly will always go for the AWP, but here they decide to instead invest in utility. One flash, one smoke, and if the Ropper gets caught blind or out of position, that means curtains and $4,050 down the drain, but it is the push coming through a lot of damage.
Wait, what? That wasn't supposed to happen. The dink comes from a teammate, and now that's made two players considerably low. Marcel, if he found the skill, it would be possible, but Lucia, he snuck through camera. Nobody's aware. He's whiffed massively. Two players so dead low. This is still a possible round. Rossi, he was the one that came close to clutching a 1 versus 4 the last time around on Dust 2, and now he has a chance to make this one solid, but he's headed towards the B side. This potentially could be the safe call as well, because there is a lack of defuse kits and thereby a lack of hope.
Rossi, if he knew the health on Helaf and Caramel, he might even reconsider a retake here, but without the kit, time has already ticked by quite a bit, and Global Esports, what is it, 4th consecutive round now? Building momentum on the T side. It was at this point of time during the upper bracket final that Wings actually started picking up rounds, and I'm not mistaken, ended the half 8-7. Let's see if it is going to be the 3 remaining rounds going the way of Wings, else Global Esports are going to be in prime position to force the decider.
Mind you, in the last map, it was on the back of a timeout that they were able to put together a comeback. So you could expect Wings to do the same again, but this time around they definitely won't have the lead, even if they are fighting for it. They do have the investment coming in nonetheless, a half investment on the back of Rossi's rifle saved. Lucia, he has the scout, and the scout just screams maybe a very fast play with either the scout or the M4, so that the scout either will tag or either will and the M4 will bag.
There's a play with the Deagle. Shot attempted, but no luck to be had. Super Kid does find the first kill.
He does get the refrag and could get an AK as well. Super good. Aggressive. He actually gets the XM for some odd reason, leaving the rifle of Halaf behind. He's flooding towards the B side. Lucia again a little slow on the rotate. No! The tag, it doesn't land, but there are 2 men coming in from the back lines, and this is what is either going to make or break this round. Hellranger completely caught off guard. Mind you, Caramel is so low that 1 bullet is more than enough. Still, aggressing at the perfect moment is good only for 1. Antidote down to 46 HP, and there is a scout actively working against him. Super Kid on the XM114, closing the distance from the back lines, and Anti-Lyson way behind the smoke. Lucia with a no scope. Add insult to injury. Global Esports, their aggression simply doesn't pay off. Wings ready with their strength they know where the weaknesses are. So you better not rush against them.
Yep, definitely feels like deja vu now. If Wings can continue on the back of that cheeky little backstab coming through, the tag team definitely catches Global Esports off guard. They let the guard down for a second, and Wings able to get the punish in. AWP back out onto Marzil. Flashes in towards the A side. Skills in from bomb thing.
And this is a commitment towards the A side. Mind you, Global Esports, they're very interested in encroaching upon this Wings territory. Everybody playing behind the smoke, and they think it's a fake. Oh, Wings, what's happened to you? Lucia's good for one. Marzil luckily a little early on the re-rotate. He's good for the second as well, with the AWP stepping up massively for his team as he gives them the man advantage to fight with. Hellranger is gonna down to the kid at range though, and Marzil missing a flick. It's all left on a Rossi, and he knows exactly where he's headed from, but he knows Hellranger is low as well, forcing the issue, but Hellranger with a headshot in return. 9-5, Global Esports 1 round away from touching double digits.
Antidote even has time for some humor there post round. 9-5, last round of the first half. It has been Global Esports all the way here. CT side of T side rather of Train. And are they going to try and make a quick play here towards B? Aggression coming in towards B halls. Rossi just takes the early peek.
So they're being a little careful here. The Molotov does force them back, and Global Esports, they have control towards Ivy as well. They're contesting many areas of the map at the same time. Detonator on the peak, but Rossi's even better as he pushes to get the AK. Hellranger on the rotate downs him. But this does give room for Superkid to breathe though, and he's coming up the ladder. This could be a fatal move. Hellranger, the spam comes in. Superkid holding his ground, but on the other side, Antidote takes Marzil down. Hellranger, he needs to be decisive now as to what he does, because this could make or break the defense. Skills on the rotate towards Bomb Train, and he's holding the off angle here. A good one in that as well. The spray, it fails him, and they know exactly where he's playing from. Superkid's still not baited in on the peak. Skills gets Antidote down before he falls himself. It's a 2 versus 3 now. The smoke will buy Superkid a little more room to breathe, and the fam has out range. They know exactly where two players are. That's a C4 down. Hellfighter playing him through connector, and he falls as well. Hellranger on the backstab, and they know exactly where he's coming from. The peak comes in, the kill goes the other way. 9-6, Global Esports denied double digits.
9 rounds on the T side of Train though. That's 2 more rounds than what they've had the last time, and I do still think they've done a lot more than what they would have hoped for. So Wings, the onus is on them here. Absolutely have to take this pistol. Let's see if they're just straight up gonna go for armor, or we might just see a set piece coming out. Only time will tell. 4 sets of armor, 5 sets of armor. There you go. That screams, hey, I want to take this Glock in your face. Where is it heading though? It is heading one way towards the B side. Flashbang comes in. It's going to stop that push momentarily here. It is still though only Hellranger playing all the way at the back of the site. They're playing for retake, and Marzil, first round on the T side, and he's already doing what he is popular for, trying to buy space on the other side of the map. Superkid pushes through, might have had an opening there to take DM King down. Would have eased the hold a hell lot more for Wings, but now Lucia still continues to move in on the aggressive. C4 is just about making its way in towards the B
Why
side.
are they being so indecisive about this? Wings,
I
this
think
is a
they
real
did
messy
too
gameplay.
much to a point where they now consider maybe taking it down Pop Dog and into A.
And they push Lucia down. It's a 4 versus 2, and the A side is very hard to defend on the back of the plant. Rossi pushing the issue. Hell, if he's not going to be good for the frag, but Anti comes in with a backstab. Rossi needs to find this clutch. Clutchmeister needs to come up massive, and he gets yet another headshot. Hellranger, he does not have armor close range.
My
Rossi, the quad kill for the clutch. This is what we waited for. This is what this player is known for. The homeboy steps up in his hometown. Nine to 7. Global Esports got to be kicking themselves in their backs.
Man, Rossi has had such a slow start this game, but he's made it up for it all in one single round. It's Super Kid. Screenshot 2-3. Yeah.
This is actually quite ironic. I'll get into it a little later. Global Esports, what are they going to save? A Mac 10? Come on, bruh. Caramel making his way back. Marzel should have definitely heard that, and he's going to join them as well with the USP, and he can't finish the job off. Marzel on the double spray. So the stack you just saw, right? It is actually a strat bought in by Blaze. They used this, I think, in one of their matches internationally, and I think it got the clip on Reddit as well. They do call it the Blaze stack for a reason, and it being used against them, you see why it doesn't work, right?
Indeed. Wings take the anti-eco pretty convincingly, losing just Rossi, not before he gets 3 frags, but now the guns rather come in for Global Esports on the whole. Deathmaker sitting in with the AUG.
But the plays towards the B side though, Wings. It seems like they have a decent read at the situation. A Flash and Hellranger would be very, very, very pressured. He does whip up a couple of bullets, but not even that to get the clothesline. Rossi's not able to get the drop, and Hellranger finally goes down, but he's bought enough time for the rotation. He is buying enough time for his team to make it towards the B side, as Caramel is already good for the first frag. A 3 versus 4, and now Wings try to play a little more passive. It's only Lucia, down to 37 HP, and is the one trying to make this round more of a possibility. They're expecting this though. DM King down, Super Kid at range. Skills has the Galil, needs to go massive on the clutch, but Global Esports, calm, cool, collected on the retake. Hellranger, he was the only casualty in the round.
Yep, a clinical B retake there. They made it look a lot easier than it
Truly
actually was indeed. They expected the aggression. Despite the C4 going down, they just held the angles down, waited for a couple of the Wings players to just walk into their crosshair, and at the end there, too much of an ask. 1v4. 2-round lead. Wings will still be able to muster up a buy. Lucia will have to just make do with the CZ. Decent amount of utility to maybe set something up here towards the A side. Keeping my eyes on Marzel, because we have seen Marzel do this on multiple occasions. He just runs down all the way to electric with the smokes deployed, and tries to take them one by one. This time though, no luck to be had.
Skills for an escape with the Krieg, almost pays for it with his life. Takes down to being tagged down to 53 HP, and he's taking the passive stance, right? But he's going for the re-engagement. Hellfighter might not expect this. Tagged down at 13, but he still manages to survive. And Wings, they are getting picked apart.
Yep. The investment seems like will go in vain here, as Rossi, the only one with the rifle now, Lucia. CZ in hand.
Lucia
Rossi
doing a
might
real good
be
job
able
at
to
buying
get
bait.
one though if Alam continues to push through the smoke.
And
2v4
that is
Rossi.
something to work with, right?
Yeah, I mean, Rossi's the one who's got the 1v4 clutch now, and if there's anyone who's feeling confident right now to take on GE,
It's got to be Rossi.
it's gotta be Rossi. But antidote.
Ooh, he expected the peak, but didn't know there was an AWP up against him. Lucia, even a courtesy of footsteps. Tagged down at 15, the flashbang. Oh, a little bit of overzealous jump. Nade doesn't finish the job off.
15 HP though on Lucia.
Yeah, should be going down at the moment. That may could have delivered the round to its final conclusion. 11 to 8. Global Esports have the lead, but just barely.
11 to 8, 5 rounds. Potentially 4 if they can see it through this anti-eco. to force a decider on Inferno. Global Esports is 2-0 on Inferno today, both matches versus U Mumba Esports. So if it does go to Inferno, I definitely think it is going to be advantage GE. This game is not over by a long shot though. Decent damage done. Antidote does get the tag onto Super Kid. Tags him down to about 4 HP. Push coming through. Helef able to find one at Olaf. Skills should go down as well. That's a secret down.
Lucia, he's the sole survivor. Will be lucky if he does get this frag on a Hell Ranger who is peeking through sight. Lucia is gonna get knifed. Oh, he's gonna get knifed. Tell me he's gonna get knifed. They're buying so much distraction. They're like, guys, look behind you. Hell Ranger! Slice and dice. The howling from the last game.
Yep. Hell Ranger is like, guys.
Cut. 12-8, Global Esports. 4-round lead, but Wings are back at it again with the buy. They have the Krieg out onto Lucia. Marzel still preferring the AK, but the only thing is when he's going in so aggressive, a Krieg would be better, right? You can take a very long-range battle, and you would be toe-to-toe even against an AWP.
Look at this aggression throw. Deathmaker pushing all off, and he's gonna give away his kill. Shot from Caramel is good for the first.
And the second as well. He's playing this angle to perfection. Skills, he's only good for one though, and Caramel is holding the line very, very close. The smoke will allow him to go on the retreat. And mind you, Global Esports, they have just a slight advantage now. I guess the only silver lining here is Marzel is down to 9 HP. They could potentially use him as bait as well. Lucia. He's going to be in towards Ivy. Global Esports, they have the double up on the hold, but not really the best setup to reply with on a retake. Marcel solo goes in with the peak solo as well, and the bomb drop. Antidote looking for the re-peak, and he gets the flick on Alucia. Looking for more, pulls out a flash for no apparent reason, and Skills with the double 1 versus 2, but Caramel takes him as he comes out running for his life through the smoke. 13-8, Global Esports 3 rounds away from forcing a map 3.
The money is just not there on Wings. They're going to be back onto pistols. Just a fair bit of utility invested into 3 smokes. Just about enough for them to maybe get a plant in. They're going to be rushing into it. It's the B site, and the onus is going to be on Hellranger. He's got the incendiary on the ready. Preemptively expects the push to be coming through. Nade towards Heaven. Caramel gets smoked off. Is he going to try and push the smoke? He's moved all the way back. Rossi goes for the plant straight up before his teammates even join him, and that is going to be
a huge misplay.
Yeah, Wings just move into the meat grinder there. C4 dropped on the B site, and the small investment ends up going in vain though for Wings. Martin sitting on $4,600. 5,300 on Super Kid. You go the AWP route here. Maybe not on the T side. Global Esports though, clearly the better squad on train. A really strong T side followed by an equally, if not better, CT side thus far, and double op setup running strong here. Antidote and Caramel. Aggression coming in towards team mid. Deathmaker. They have the tag team ready. So Peak will let the player close up. They don't.
Actually, they do. Hellranger did get the kill.
Oh, they did have the trade there.
Yeah, he got the kill all the way towards the B side, actually. Man, Neutralizer does obviously favor Wings in this scenario, but they're looking to play counter-aggressive. Hellfighter is going to be flashed in Skills. He is turned away. It's actually Marzel, but he still ends up getting the frag on a Hellfighter. You say that other teams wait for Marzel to go aggressive. Marzel does the same, and it doesn't look good, does it now, Shady?
Antidote, though, gets a crucial... Damn, man. It's been a long day. The tongue twisters coming through. Antidote, what?
That's the first time he's actually looked shaky throughout this map. Caramel. Not able to get that angle in the nick of time to get the refrag. Wings, 45 seconds left. What's the move they decide to do? Skills, Lucia, and Super Kid. The trio that's lasted for about a year now. Previously in Go Figure, now contending for the championship. Skills doesn't get the kill, but Lucia with the buddy is able to down Caramel as he misses a crucial shot. Hellranger, is he actually gonna try this? His team does have a decent bit of money. Perhaps taking away guns from the hands of Wings will keep them a little more humble on their utility. Maybe coming in from the back trains, and Lucia spots that coming from a mile away. 14-9, Wings are now looking good. This is a start.
Start of maybe a comeback here.
Maybe an overtime here.
It is very early days though. Global Esports, for all you know, just straight up take the next 2 rounds and into Inferno we go. But the buy, Marzel's gonna have to compromise on utility here.
And
Up
very
towards
aggressive as
Electric,
well.
we have 2 CTs pushing through, Halaf and Deathmaker. Last time we did
Oh!
what the nade coming through! Double nades, DM King.
My God. What a way to push map 3. What a way. Antidote down skills all the way from the back. Trains, Lucius, all that remains. This is the perfect way to push map point.
It's so anticlimactic that we say, hey, comeback time.
Nope.
Makes for a perfect fairy tale story, but DM.
15-9. Wings. They desperately did not. They actually did not need. I'm not sure what they need at this point. Wings giving this map away. Like you said, Shade, when it comes to Inferno, Global Esports typically will be favored. And to some extent, Wings are not that happy with Inferno, although they are comfortable playing it. So, advantage is starting to tip in the favor of Global as they look to extend this best of 3 grand finals.
Hellranger continues to push up ahead. Rossi might end up going down, and he does.
Hellranger putting one step to the completion of this map, but Skills there to steal it away though. Hellfighter goes down. Deathmaker to pick up the pieces, and Caramel on the AWP, consistent as ever, gets the double. Lucia with an all to do. 1 versus 4 with the unthinkable, let alone undoable. There we go. He ends up going down. 16-9. Global Esports, they force a deciding map 3 in the ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finals for CSGO.
Well, that was kind of anticlimactic there on Train. Expected it to be a very close affair, like how Dust 2 was, but GE dominant on both halves, and clearly the better team on Train the second time around here today. 16-9 into Inferno we go to see who will walk away champion of ILG Cup Season 3. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Year Multimedia and Kaspersky. GPU partner Galax. Energy drink partner Monster Energy. I'm Shakespeare. That's OG Dolores Chicken. Quick break. Into map 3 we go.
Technology makes the impossible possible. We can explore new realities and get what we want when we want. We can make virtual friends. We can stay close from far away and conquer new frontiers. Technology creates opportunities, and we secure technology so that everyone, everywhere, can benefit from it. Bring on digital security for a brighter tomorrow. Kaspersky, bring on the future.
What's up, guys? Welcome to ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finals of the Grand Finale. It is 1-1 into Map 3. We go on Inferno for the decider to see who will walk away champion here today. I'm Shaysay. Joining me is OG, the low-res chicken. I think we've talked everything we've had to so far about the game. Let's jump straight into the action. It will be, of course, Wings starting on the CT side. They're gonna go with 5 sets of armor and aggression towards mid here. Super Kid
Looking for some kind of response, but simply none offered. Global Esports, regardless where you do see them second mid towards Banana, they're expecting Wings to play aggressive, which simply isn't the case. Global Esports, like in their previous match on Inferno, they're going to take things relatively slow in the start. And especially considering this the last map of a best of 3 grand finals, I don't think they want to risk anything that massive.
Rossi goes for the peak, and Halaf able to dodge each other out. The rotate, he moves out for a second, but there's no utility on the side of Wings. They're just gonna have to face this mano a mano.
And SK and Super Kid, he's holding a real nice off angle here. Does have rotations coming in through constructions. It's actually both Lucia and Rossi who are in towards the B side, while Lucia rotates in through CT. Super Kid, he's eager for the fight. The smoke comes in through CD though, and Lucia should be on his way back. Super Kid, beautiful headshot to open things up with. Deathmaker stood no chance, and the flash, it will push him back behind the smoke. Mind you, Rossi's right around the corner, and the boost. This is where things get juicy. Rossi, he buys the bait. SK striking from above, and they don't need to find the refrag. And this is when Rossi chooses to get aggressive, downing Antidote and the bomb thereby. Hellranger trying to reply in kind, but simply does not have enough fight in him. Caramel, he's coming in from the back line, so Hellranger buying perfect distractions, repeaking after repeaking, but Caramel gets the back turn on his skills, and he catches Lucia going aggressive, but not before Hellranger is taken down though. A 1 versus 2 for Caramel to clutch out. Needs the quad kill and the possible. Wait, sorry. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I think the time was completely up, was it?
Yeah, I believe that was.
That caught us both off guard.
Yeah, we were like, I mean, we've had super long days, but hey, other time there. For a second, I thought, hey, did my GoTV lag out? Then I was like, hey, we're in the live server, so. Anywho.
It is going to be Wings picking up the pistol, and Global Esports, they are going to be on the complete force. They know that they didn't get the bomb plan, hence there is no point of completely going on the eco. At least this way, when you do get a buy, you'll be at a point where if enough economic damage has been done for the past few rounds, as soon as you get that one victory, that's where their spree stops. That's where they won't have the weaponry and the utility at their disposal to perhaps reply in kind with.
The push coming through, Lucia going for the shoulder peaks.
And he does end up falling back. Now Global Esports, ooh, they're gonna push through that smoke. Lucia ready with the MP9 as he mows them down on the entry. Triple headshot running his way. He picks up the Galil as well. Is he gonna spam his way through that smoke? Hellfighter. Again, he does not want to fight that engagement. He eats a nade. And boy, that must be filling dinner, because he just dropped dead after that.
2-0. There is no buy coming in just yet for Global Esports. A few upgraded pistols maybe.
And that's about it. CZ on a Hellranger, Deathmaker on the P250. Again, Antidote really won't invest anything in these kind of rounds. He needs to prioritize his AWP, as it's been having massive impact throughout the games that he's been having today. Comes in, the flash is perfect. Hellranger could go for the double entry, but he runs out of bullets, and Lucia nades Rossi after he died. This is zombie mutiny, and Hellranger takes matter into his own hands. Marcel is very close with the MP9, and he could shred them a new one. Skills coming in from the back, downs Caramel. Now it's a doable situation with them getting a kill each. This makes it a 2 versus 3. Ooh, that could have been a kill, but Marcel getting down at 34 HP. He knows that one man is pushed through CT as well. Skills, he has the defuse kit, he has a little bit of utility, and Antidote is going to be holding the angle towards Banana.
Look at that nade.
The nade. Oh, look at their HP. It's so dead low, and the back turn, Marcel is going to spray them both down. What a nade. It doesn't get a kill, but damn does it punch in a blow. Skills, after that massive nade, his arm is feeling a little weak, so Global Esports, now with the buy, their economy is not weak whatsoever. Their buy neither showing any signs of any issues. This should be a clean round. Global Esports can win out because up against them is an MP9 and a Galil. If they do go for these early engagements, potentially down these, it could be a real good round for us to watch. And this is the slow-paced Global Esports we all know and love, right? They set up, they get up close and personal, and they try to play off information and reactionary plays.
The push coming in towards Banana. C4 is still all the way back at spawn, so 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. They haven't really made up their mind just yet. Rossi as well as Lucia have to relinquish Banana control and play all the way behind, but I think it is GE now starting to take control of mid and apartments. Super Kid, is he going to go for the peak?
He has
angled by Caramel, but Super Kid
he gets
finds
the
opener, and that I think is going to send Global Esports scurrying back towards the A-bomb site.
And mind you, one common maneuver that Global do is take control of arches, and Wings have left that completely unguarded. The only problem is with the clock boiling down so low that will cut down rotations coming in from both Rossi and Lucia. Marzel, he is in a one and down spot and he's exposed towards apartments. Hellfire gets that kill from a mile away, and Antidote finds Rossi. The MP9 not really the best gun at this range, but the nade certainly will take down Hellfire to a significant amount of HP damage. Lucia is going to be on the push through arches. Deathmaker not ready as he gets the first. Mind you, there is another player to his side, that being Antidote, the only player, and he gets the kill on a Lucia. A doable 1 versus 2 as there's one right around the corner. Skills whipping out the pistol. It's a submachine pistol. Antidote goes down and they do pick up the AWP. Wings maintain the clean sheet. A dominant start in the last map of this grand finals.
Indeed, 4-0 Global Esports. What has looked like one of their go-to maps the entire day. Bear in mind though, it was against U Mumba and both of maps were 16-13, so the nade coming through. Marzo wants to go for the peak. The Molotov deep as well does tag him down to 61 points of health, but Global Esports not looking to force the issue.
And that is just disciplined play coming in from them. This has been a consistent threat for Wings potentially, because they haven't really faced that wrath of the setup just yet. They still have 3 players stacked towards B. Global Esports, once they start hitting the B side, they'll face much more resistance than you normally do, but this could be an outread as well, right?
Might as well be as Super Kid in skills. Holding down the A-bomb site here. Flash comes through and Super Kid is gonna have players come down. The no-scope downleg him the second time around. He can't do much. Spray through from Rossi. Can't get a single kill there, and Lucia's completely smoked off.
A 2 versus 3. Marzel, he's gonna be creeping in from Boiler, while Lucia, he hoped he made enough distraction. The flash comes in. Mind you, both of them do have defuse kits, and the scope in would have definitely been heard from Antidote. They know exactly what's up. The peek's gonna come in from Hellranger at any moment, and they do decide to save. The conventional call, the conservative call, and the better call that they could have made. Global Esports, they get their first round on the board, and they need to start stringing them together as well. Wings, they can come in with the full investment in the next round, so they have nothing to sweat whatsoever. But Global Esports is suddenly start picking up the pace and start picking up rounds in this grand finals.
Look at the kind of money Marzel has, $7,450 with the AWP. Should easily be able to drop over one. Kit onto Super Kid and Antidote. Let's see if he does get aggressive with the op, this time towards second mid.
He's spotting for this. He's looking for the jump spot that many players usually do, and this time it doesn't really work. Marcel's stuck. He was stuck at the sandbags. He did not know what blocked him, and sadly, death comes running behind. The man advantage, the early man advantage for Global Esports, and now here comes the hard part of what Wings have been facing. This passive setup, it really punishes any aggression posted from the CT side, and that's exactly what Wings need if they need to regain control of this round. Because as soon as they get a man advantage, regardless on which side it is, Global Esports takes slow control towards arches, and they base both their A and their B hits based on it. The smoke towards both library and towards the rotation speedway as they look to crunch the numbers towards A. Skills, he has a very pivotal angle and pivotal job on the hole. He's spraying at range. Super Kid gets one. They double up as the tag team duo towards pit. Skills, he gets his first. Super Kid's doing a real good job at holding the line. Hellranger penetrates the defense, but only for so long as Deathmaker now left in a 1 versus 3. Getting taken away. Good for the first, but Skill immediate on the peak as Rossi does by the dust. 5-1, Wings reply in kind. And this is exactly what I was talking about, Shade. You need to consistently kill 2 players on the opposing side. Wings, they were rounds where they survived with at least 3, and this allowed their economy to grow. Now, due to that, they were able to invest completely, get all the utility they want in the world, and give Global Esports a new one when they got one in return.
Hellf is going to be the one with the AWP this time around, and it's going to grab up, down Banana. Does get smoked off for the moment. Caramel setting up the Molotov for sandbags as Wings again more than happy to sit back all the way back on the B-bomb site and let Global Esports enjoy Banana.
And it's been for the past few rounds that Wings have been stacking the B side. The one time Global Esports do hit B, there ain't no stack there, son. Lucia, he's going to be on the rotate towards the new boxes while Rossi holds a close angle with the MP9. The peek from Marzel, and it proves fatal. Caramel, so precise on his aim. Lucia, he is being forced away from his position courtesy of the flames, but his reposition might raid Rossi, but that's simply not the case. Lucian needs to come up with a massive spray, but he's only good for one. Hellranger in with the refrag in the nick of time. With Hellf watching the back lines, there is no possibility for them to win this round, although he does miss a crucial shot. The double nade on the hole for the collateral, it almost lands. Super Kid, he's down to 14 HP, but he's still in it to win it. 14 HP is all he has, and Hellranger takes that 14 away from him, as they do take away another round and the economy as well from Wings. All the money they've built up completely evaporates on the back of the investment they made in the round prior. And they look to force this one out. Marzel, he does have the AWP. Last time that Global won, or the first time Global won a round, it was on the back of an inferior buy. Pistols, in fact. Wings, there is no reason they can't make this one work.
Caramel clearing out Banana. This time around, they do have Lucia playing up at sandbags, but Global Esports have other plans here. They're setting up towards what could eventually be an A hit. There's Skills sitting in at Graveyard. Super Kid all the way at pit. Both of them do have rifles to work with though.
And they are looking to commit towards no place whatsoever right now. Granted, they don't have banana control, but Global Esports, this is what they do. They come to a grinding halt, they wait. But this time around, so do Wings.
Yeah, playing it patiently here. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. They start to move that C4 towards mid. Yeah, there we go. Deathmaker leading the charge. 3 players up here at the A bomb site. CZ close range. Skills at Graveyard can definitely make this happen, but it's instead a pincer hit towards B. Smoke goes down. Marzil is sitting with the AWP glass and then misses the first. And that might just be the opportunity gone by. Nope, he still holds on. 2 more players close by. Gets one, can he get the third? No.
But he does make it even. 8 seconds left. They will have enough time to punch in the digits. And Rossi is coming up closer first. Let's see, he drive by. How? How does Hellranger not find that frag? He simply got CSGO'd. Rossi could be used as a potential bait here. Trying to get yet another. And how? He makes it work. The CZ is a pea shooter. And he's shooting bullets. He is making this one work. Caramel in a 1 versus 2. His position discovered on the clutch. Perhaps he gets a random headshot. And Skill's got to be sweating bullets right now. On the peak. Close range. That Caramel clutches it.
Caramel goes huge there for GE with the SG all the way back. 1v3. Cool as a cucumber. Reduces it down to 3 individual duels and wings on the pistols. They're going to be kicking themselves there, OG.
Yeah, the heroics of Marzil and Rossi is simply not enough. Global Esports inching closer and closer to an equalizer as the grand final starts to get heated up yet again. And even during the upper bracket finals, this was the grand finals I was expecting from the get-go, and we get it on a silver platter, Shade. This couldn't have been a better ask.
Yep, and we've had so many tight matches as well. Score lines throughout the day, except for the first one, of course, 16-3. It's been 16-13.
Most of them above double digits.
It's 16-13, 25-23, 16-13. Yeah, that was pretty much it. And of course, the grand finals, game 1, I believe, was also 16-13.
Yeah, 16-13, and then, if I'm not wrong, a follow-up of 16-9. There we go. DM King, good for the first one of skills, and again, it's only mere pistols, so no real threat. Marcel, he's going to be good for 1 frag, perhaps could save that rifle and put it to good use the next round. Rossi, he does pick up a MAC-10, and he is in through arches. Global Esports, they should not be in a position where they'd even like the challenge, and another saved rifle. This is all building up for yet another investment into the AWP. Global Esports. The only thing that worries me right now is, sure, they're coming back into the game, but what happens when they lose a round? They don't have any money whatsoever, and having 3 members up constantly means that your economy doesn't grow, but it neither shrinks as well. And when it's not big from the get-go, guessing what's the point? Trying to pull off a Doshia there, but a little too quick for his own comfort. Deathmaker denies him at range, and 5-4, Global Esports 1 round away from the equalizer, while Wings potentially could be 1 round away from the bye, but they could invest now either
that's
ways.
the investment coming in. Only the MP9 for Lucia, but it decides to forego a rifle for a lot of utility.
A good play as well, right? Because Global Esports have been patient, and to deter them from these last 30 seconds pushes, Molotovs are a very crucial aspect of the puzzle, and this just looks to be a quick, blatant rush towards the A side. Antidote needs to be wary though, as Marcel is real up close and personal, and 1 flashbang could set up a massive play. Deathmaker getting caught off guard. Antidote not quick enough. Oh! That 180 turnaround, Marcel, he's got to be wondering where the hell did his bullets go?
Skills does have Helef on the other side of that smoke, as he's waiting for the C4 to rotate through. They still have more than a minute remaining on the clock, and
they have similar positioning as well. Wings are moving comfortable just playing this one as a duo system towards pit, them covering each other's back in this circumstance. Wings still left oblivious as to where Global want to strike, and for a good reason as well. Global, they've been very slow with the way they approach this, not giving away any information for free, not taking any engagements for no real reason. The rotation of the bomb towards the A side. Are wings gonna budge? It does seem so as Superkid goes on the rotation towards the A side, towards the B side, but this will allow Man to sneak through. Hell, he goes down immediately, and Hellranger has the bomb, mind you. He's going in for the engagement. Skills doubles up. Superkid, he's close enough for the response. That smoke gives him the advantage. 16 seconds left. Antidote and Caramel, the two oppers of Global Esports. What did they decide? They have to go for the save. What a play from Skills. Single-handedly winning this round for Wings.
I think it pretty much came down to landing that spray while the first T coming in was mid-air. Because if he gets down, there is sufficient time for a trade to come through, and at that point of time, the A side is in serious jeopardy of getting compromised. But Wings 6-4, GE gonna call a timeout. That's the first round GE is lost in the last 4. They won 4 of the last remaining 6 before Wings started off with that hot 4-0 streak here on Inferno. This grand final BO3 has effectively come down to a BO1.
Everything lies on this map.
7.5 lakh INR on the line. Esports Ready mobile cricket game, the absolute best one there is WCC Rivals. Don't forget to check it out on the Play Store. Let's jump back into the action, the round 11. Aggression towards apartments
And a timely one as well.
Kid.
He goes in, has the angle but not the kill. Skills, his position should be expected from the get-go. He's good for the first goal. Skills, stepping up massively for his team. And he's allowed to retreat as well. Marcel aggresses at the perfect moment and the double. Global Esports globally destroyed. Skills, not caught off guard just yet.
And
what?
It is going to be Hellranger all alone. It's a super kid, in fact, puts his arms up in the air and says, Marco, you are a god. But Hellranger says, hold on a second. This round's not done just yet. Brings it down to a 2v1. 55 seconds remaining. C4, though, in control of Marzo.
That smoke is smart. That smoke is very smart. He knows that Rossi is going to be watching the entrance towards Boiler, and
he expects Marzel.
The next label play.
He goes through the smoke as well, and
the bomb is dropped towards apartments, though. Not sure what Hellranger is trying to do there. Perhaps trying to be as clinical as he can, get some information before he does commit to a fight. But in that process, he's giving away time and possibilities. Rossi, he's so close to being spotted, but he gets the headshot in return. Where you thought it's Global Esports going to run away with the grand finals after that second map victory, Wings, they are more than ready on Inferno. Again, this is a map that people are comfortable playing with, but some teams generally are deterred by the comfort this map offers. They like the discomfort. They like that possibility of them either going down, but if they win, they do in style.
Yep, pistols out onto Global Esports as we have them rushing down towards second mid. Marzel falling all the way back towards the B bomb site very early on. Not committing in just yet though. Skills up at Graveyard. Superkid in pit.
This man has been on another level for the past few rounds. Expecting the aggression, baits out the reload. My god. There is
he's gonna get shot in the back though.
Right now, Marzel alongside Skills are stepping up massively for Wings. They are the reason why Global Esports are at a 3-round deficit and quite possibly might be the MVPs of the tournament thus far. Skills pushing, gets Caramel down. Hellranger and Antidote are all that remain. Neither of them having armor, and this could be just a shielding gallery. Skills spray in at the last bullet, connects on an Antidote. Quick flick around onto Hell. 8-4. Global Esports almost out the door of the first half. If they do not win this round, Wings are most likely gonna hit double digits.
How's the buy looking like? Galil onto Hellranger. A lot of utility though.
2 creeps as well on Caramel and Antidote, namely.
No AWP though out surprisingly for Wings. More than happy to just sit with the rifles. They've been doing a really great job of just playing tag team around, always having trades ready. Like I said, Marzen and Skills have been winning quite a bit of individual duels as well. Overall, Wings in a good position thus far, and the ball is in the Global Esports side to try and make something happen. Marzel right now alone up at Arches, just waiting for the push to come through. Global Esports
still yet to see any resistance. After the past few rounds, Wings are like, okay, they expect us to go aggressive. Now let's stay passive, and it seems like that might reward them in the way of a spray down. Both Super Kid and Skills seem ready. The instant defensive smoke as the spray down could be a reality, but no, it ends up going the other way. Hellraiser and Deathmaker immediate on the kills as they cement a man advantage and instant call for the save. And to be honest, that could have gone either way. Global Esports, they just seem a little more ready. If SK Rossi could have gotten the drop on the player jumping down from apartments, he potentially could have joined Skills in that spray and just turned the entirety of the A offense into one smoothie.
indeed 5-8. 2 remaining rounds in this first half. I think if Wings can hit double digits, I still consider them favorites to take this. My prediction's gone down to 2-1. But I still do think Wings look the better squad. Global Esports though, one of the traits that they're known for is never say never, never give up.
GE fighting?
Hashtag GE fighting indeed. And they're gonna have to dig deep though here. It is still very early stages. 2 rounds in this first half, and all of a sudden the story looks very different here for both these squads. Early control of top banana surrendered. Some utility thrown, but smoke, couple of smokes, more than enough to set up Caramel for at least a smoke. Not sure if they're gonna go ahead and come it hard though. Lucia completely blinded for now. Rocky all the way at the back of the site, but they're just gonna turn their attention instead towards the A side. Skills and Soup Kid, I think they swapped positions here. Actually playing completely different ones. Scratch that compared to the last round, but this is the man that Global Esports are going to be scared of. He's in prime form thus far, and man can do absolutely no wrong. C4 though is still sitting at bottom of banana, and there you go. Quick coming towards B side. They're going to charge through the smoke. Deathmaker gets taken out, but that should be signs for the push to come through. Hell F.
But that's really smart from Wings though. They know that this play is gonna go happening. Marzo lands up the spray, and that's a bomb down and an antidote. They're trying to reply in Kanye. Super Kid not able to hold on to the site and his dear life. Skills is all that's left of this defense, and he's good for the first. Caramel in with the refrag. Lucius closing in on the back lines. Rossi can't win out his engagement. Down to 6 seconds we go, but the dink at range. Lucia downs Caramel to 9 HP, and the peak should be coming in from Hellraiser at any moment. Lucia can't finish the job off, but just imagine, Shade, the last 30 seconds and things could have gone absolutely haywire. A smart play coming in from the Wings as well. They knew the hits towards A. Super Kid, he tried to aggress through lane. He instantly threw down a defensive smoke, which essentially put Global Esports in a very, very uncomfortable position where they could only attack from the arches and the apps. So they tried to put the counter play with the best of users, but the only problem is Super Kid was not ready whatsoever for that peak at Grave. And not really sure why they should have expected that, hence the counter smoke, but Global Esports, on the back of that last round victory, they might have just revived their hopes of getting a good halftime score at the end of the first half.
8-6. GE. Pause comes through as we get hit by a tech pause.
Nonetheless, Global Esports, past few rounds have been good on them. They have 6 rounds on the T side of Inferno. I mean, even if it does end 9-6, they still have a really good scoreline they can base their second half out of. Wings on their T side are going to be something that I'm really interested to see, because with the way Global play, they don't really seem to be interested to contest the fight that early, and with the way Wings play aggressively, that'll be one hell of a game, because you have 2 polar opposite ideologies going up against each other, right? You have Wings who are a little more loose in their approach, but you also have Global Esports with the leadership of Hellranger, who does like to base his strat book around gimmicks and individual prowess as well, as he's given Deathmaker relatively a great amount of freedom.
People in the viewing area going, OG Dolores Chicken. I heard that. You heard that. I saw your face right there, OG.
I guess at this point they'll hear it in about 30 seconds, but cool nonetheless. Oh boy. It has been a day, hasn't it? One hell of a day.
It has been a long day, but an entertaining one at that. We've been treated to some amazing Counter-Strike, the best India has to offer. And it continues to go blow for blow here, 8-6.
And considering Global Esports' performance on the T side, you know, it's kind of hard to not imagine this one going overtime as well. For some odd reason, I do kind of have that inkling that this might go a double overtime game. But at this point, everything is down to those few crucial
I'm game, man.
ones, right?
I'm game for double OT at this point of time. Triple OT, quad OT, bring it on. What better way to decide 9 months of grueling CSGO tournaments after tournaments? Actually down close to 700 tournaments, and it is down to this. Marzel peeks through DM.
He's only good for the one though. Caramel close enough to get the refrag, but look at skills. He's made such good use of Marzel's positioning, and he's avenged his in-game leader's death. Now, with the man advantage, Wings can afford to play passive. Mind you, they are lower in terms of weaponry with Lucia only on an ump, but Rossi, he has a Molotov, he has a smoke, a minute 10 left on the clock, with Global Esports yet to make a move, and they themselves are relatively low in utility. They have 3 smokes alright, 2 Molotovs, and this would be absolutely crucial on a hit. The defensive Molotov comes in from Rossi, and they might be forced to take an engagement on the Flames. Lucia swings wide with the UMP just to put a little bit of fear in him, and Rossi wins out his engagement. Now comes the passive stance, and he re-peaks into oblivion. Caramel did not know what hit him. Antidote alone in a 1 versus 4. Spots the aggression through CD, but Rossi triples up on the hold. 9-6. Wings. They are soaring sky high.
They take the last round of the first half. Would have liked to get one more additional round that half, especially after getting to a very early lead. Regardless, I think 9-6 is a pretty even Stevens round, halftime score rather, on Inferno. But if Wings take the pistol here, I think that is pretty much half the job done on the T side. What do you think, OG? You think Wings have it in them on attack
like,
to close things out?
In all honesty, I feel like Global Esports are going to make a comeback now. I just have that inkling. Deathmaker.
4 players coming in.
Oh, this could be the Glock train. Choo-choo, boys. Next stop is gonna be the trophy.
Look at this go. The classic pug strat, sending 2 players to a banana, but you gotta hit your shots if you're in the site. They go down like a pack of dominoes. 1v3, Hellranger. It's good for the first one. players coming in towards construction. C4 has gone down, fires through, double peek, and Wings take the pistol very convincingly, in fact.
Wings, double digits secured. Global Esports.
Let's have a look at both squads, in fact.
Actually, yeah.
After the first two matches, all the energy levels after every single round has actually gone down. And, okay, hold on. Mid-train, let's go.
Marzel gonna get caught off guard, but they know exactly what's up. The turnaround, the MAC-10s, they are just being shelled with 9mm. Superkid to get a kill on a LF. Hell Ranger good for only one kill though. Skills with a refrag, and they only lose a MAC-10 in the entirety of the round. I'd say a pretty well orchestrated round from Wings. But to be honest, Global Esports just wanted to get that over with. And, you know, contrary to proper belief, what Global Esports did was decent as well, you know. They didn't allow Wings to get a bomb plan. They don't allow the extra $800 to be pocketed. Hence, Wings are not able to build a significant economy. Now, when Global Esports are on the buy and they strike, this could potentially rip Wings' momentum apart and give them the chance on the comeback.
Peek towards second mid, AWP in hand, and Superkid gets taken out by Caramel.
And there's no reason for him to expect an AWP as well, right? This is a prize investment. Mind you, Caramel is going on a glass cannon with the rest of his team going almost naked in terms of utility. The smoke towards Arch comes in and the boost. Oh, this is nice. Deathmaker, he's gonna stand atop Caramel. He is waiting for a flash to come, but doesn't go on to hell up. He sprays them down on the entry. Skills gets one though, and it's all he's gonna find. Caramel and Deathmaker on the rotate from the arches secure the A site and the round for Global Esports 11-7, and Wings might choose to go the conservative route. Again, they have 3 players who can invest into everything they desire, but they also have Marzel and Rossi who are sitting on 3 grand apiece, and they are going in for the purchase. Marzel, he's picked up his MAC-10. He is going to go G mode. Not Logitech G, but Gangster G, as he will look to rip them with his 9. He's taken the angle towards Banana, and the rest of Wings spread out. Mind you, Global Esports are looking to play aggressively towards Banana as well. Superkid, he has the advantage of position again. Nobody from Global Esports even attempting to stop the apartment siege.
Marzel leads the charge with the MAC-10. Have full control of top Banana, and GE do move in additional reinforcements with Caramel. The op into the back of B bomb site, while Antidote, I think, is going to stick around, maybe give a boost over to Hellranger.
And a 3-man defense towards the B side. Global Esports, they call the stack at the perfect moment. Caramel on the entry with the AWP, good for the first. Marzel, he puts his 90 good use, though baits out the shot from Caramel, trying to go for the repeat, but Marzel, he forces the issue. And this is certainly an issue for Global Esports. Even on the back of a 3-man stack on the B defense, they crumble under the pressure, and the fort simply cannot hold its own. Wings, they are not only 4 rounds ahead of Global Esports, but they'll also be 4 rounds away from the trophy.
Man, they're just brimming with confidence right now. Global Esports got that read perfect, but you gotta execute, man. Caramel, only good for the one of the 3 CTs that were holding B. Wings, slowly but surely inching towards taking the title and hoisting what would be their first title for this roster, 12-7.
But they also do it in their home ground.
And yeah, that is just the icing on the cake, if you ask me. To do it in Bengaluru,
Global Esports.
not to get ahead of ourselves though, Global Esports.
Exactly, they still can make their way back on the back of this buy. But they need to win this one right here, right now. That's the only way this one works out. Fallen Flash, instant device smoke on top of the Molotov, skills through the smoke. Have you no mercy?
He lines him up. It's just his day. There's no denying that. Look at Antidote though, point blank range.
And Marzel has an op. This could be one out by Antidote. Spots at the gun barrel, insta pre-fire, and Lucia luckily does get the refrag, or else that could have gone ham. Deathmaker, he does find the return, and this could be the call for the rest of Wings to hit B. Safe as sound, but they do hand over an AWP over to Global Esports.
Yep, and into the hands
Of most probably Antidote in the next round.
Yeah, in the next round.
No, it's actually Caramel who's been opping on the CT side, but this high stakes situation, right? You are being so... exactly. Wings being 3 rounds away from victory in the grand finals. Caramel, he might just prefer Antidote on the AWP. Again, experience outranks everything in most circumstances, but he still has aim in him. And he's given a good testament to it today as well, right? Antidote, he's been so consistent for Global Esports. And in all honesty, if it wasn't for Antidote's heroics on the AWP, this grand finals could have gone a completely different route.
Indeed, man. But he's been the silent player thus far
In
up
Inferno.
in Inferno. Looking at the scoreline, 7, 3, and 16.
A damning start for him.
Yep, that's not the kind of scoreline you're accustomed to seeing Antidote come out with. He's the man who's usually leading the charge, keeping the tempo up, putting that AWP to good use, but Wings inching closer. 13 is the score, and Lucia, he's going to hang on to the Mac 10.
That might suggest fast play yet again. A lot of utility this down towards second mid, and this potentially could help them gain significant real estate towards apartments. They're expecting Global Esports to be on the passive stance, and if they're able to get the early kill on the back of this, they could just flood out. Marcel, he hears the smoke coming in from the arches. He knows that there is at least one player towards that general vicinity, but he has no inkling towards Boiler. That Molotov, nobody was in position to hurt how it bounced, but right now, Global Esports, they are giving away significant amount of information. Caramel gets the first on Illusion. The flash timed a little too late. Hellranger gets yet another fighter as well. Deathmaker chiming in. Suddenly, in the blink of an eye, Wings, they just fly away like a butterfly. It's all left on Marzel. A 1 versus 4. Again, one of the best riflers this country has to offer, but I guess he doesn't have anything to offer for this round.
Into the meat grinder, they go through the apartments. Didn't really have much in terms of utility either. If you're making a play like that, you usually see the smoke towards a balcony and a couple of flashbangs at least to blind the CTs on the entry, but Wings, I think just getting a little too overconfident there in that round. Global Esports 8th round on the board. Wings, however, should be able to comfortably buy back the Marzel.
Again, damage done. Real good job from him.
Yeah, look at the money. $300 on Hellfighter, 100 on Antidote. Forcing Global Esports to unnecessarily invest into more guns. In the long run is going to help Wings if Global Esports do start to mount a comeback.
13-8, Global Esports. If they are able to fend off yet another bye, this could be one hell of a comeback in the last map of the grand finals. In the previous game, they didn't really contest towards Banana ever, but this is the first time they are trying to do it, and in the last map, it's a risk, but it damn sure might pay off. Wings, they are patient about their approach though, regaining control towards Banana as soon as Global relinquish their presence. Marcel, he's lining up the flash. They're going to go for contact play now. A fast play. That's what we have on play, but our Global Esports going to be ready to question. Antidote and Hellranger certainly are as they hold the float, they hold the fort strong. Hellranger pivoting around the pillar as he gets a second. It's actually Antidote to steal him off the pleasure. Marcel struggling to reply, struggling to find the opening in the defense as it just doesn't crumble. Rossi, he might be forced to make the push towards CT as Marcel still cannot take the peek towards side. Caramel on the rotation into the construction, and he's simply out position positions Marzo, leaving Rossi in a 1 versus 5. Global Esports, they play man for man. Wings, they just fall man after man. Rossi, triple spray! 2 HP is all he has to work with, but this could be the clutch of his lifetime. Caramel does end up going down though. Oh boy, my head feels like it got a little lighter.
Man, if he lands the 4th kill there and brings it to a 1v1, table flip moment indeed here. But Global Esports, they hang on, forcing Wings into an eco.
I guess even he's echoing what happened in the last round in nades.
Antidote does get hit by the nade, but can comfortably fall back into the site. It is Hellranger now. Shooting gallery, smoke goes down, Antidote.
Ooh, dicey maneuver. Again, can't really risk getting taken down. Anti, he seems more than ready with the pistols up close, but it's a 2 versus 3 shade. Again, the table's too late. Look at Deathmaker though. Look at Deathmaker. He's in such a good position. He might be able to get the deny on the plan, but no, he doesn't choose to pull the trigger. Skills, he's getting completely caught off guard. It's all left on. It's actually Lucia gets caught off guard, but it's all left on his skills now.
What's this? 1 HP versus the 200. Smoke, flashes, and yeah, skills.
Runs around like a chicken. I guess he could dub as one as well. 13 to 10. Global Esports hitting double digits. And this is the comeback that you expected, Shay. Is it? At least this is what I did. Global Esports slowly but surely climbing the steps to find Wings completely unanswerable. I mean, it goes the other way, but yeah. Wings. For now, they still have a bye courtesy of the plan in the previous round. A double op setup. This is very experimental for the Global Esports. Do you think that this is the best time to pull it out?
Antidote goes for the aggressive peek through the flames. Skills in a second. Oh, the
perfect flash. Wow. You just could not see a better display of the power of friendship and the power of a support, right? There was no way that Antidote could have even anticipated that coming from a mile away. Global Esports, they took a huge gamble here, pulling out the double op setup in a round which they so crucially needed to win. Because not only are they jeopardizing their ability to win this round, but also the tournament in that as well. Defensive smoke comes out from Hellf and Wings. I don't think they're going to be patient about this.
Yeah, they're committing for this.
They
do have a lot of flashbangs though. Hellf gonna get boosted up. Hellranger gonna continue to hang around. He has the incendiary on the ready. The boost is good. Only good for the one. The C4 dropped by Hellranger.
And now they can be on the pickup and on the plant immediately. A 3 versus 2.
What a big kill here coming in from Marzel. Caramel though able to trade that back. 2v2. Hellranger down to 13 points of health. On the other side of the smoke at CT, Superkid should be able to get the plant in.
The Molotov. Perfectly timed, and now with Superkid punching in the digits, there should be no way that Global Esports can put a stop to this. The most likely reposition should be him towards Hobbit.
Flashbang, Caramel gets blinded up. Lucia and Superkid.
Caramel, he's expecting this.
The
Oh, no, wait!
They see the shoulder, and Superkid turns around, only for Hellranger to get the trade. Superkid has to go the aggressive. He's got the first, and can he get across the corner? He does. Caramel gets the win. Superkid is happy, so is Killed. Wings there, able to hold on. 1v2 clutch coming through. Global Esports. Just look at the tension in the GE camp. The timeout comes through. The money is not there.
And SK Rossi coming in with such a crucial
The
kill.
big decision coming up here for GE. Do you spend the $2,000 odd or do you play for overtime? In the decider game 3 of the grand finals, I think we have the answer. They're playing for overtime, OG. That's a big gamble. You gotta have balls of steels to call something like that.
And so does Superkid, right? He not only disbanded that retake effort coming in from Global Esports, but that was such wasted potential.
Pun not intended, but
Skills.
neither was the disband call. Regardless, it is going to be the first pick going the way of Wings. They can do no wrong.
Now with the mat advantage, they look to close things shut. It's only pistols up against them. What a road it's been for these 5 individuals as players, right? Sticking together through the bad. When times got good, things changed, but they're back together now, and this run makes it count. Rossi, he needs to deliver a spanking to Global with the back of that MP5 because it's perfect on the aggression, and Marzel finds Hellranger going aggressive. The bomb's making its way towards the B side. This should be 15 rounds
It is
on
just
the board.
Rossi alone though here. He picks up the AWP and they'll come through.
Quick headshot antidote.
Free haircut incoming as the 2 remaining players from GE. Do you commit for this? Caramel does have himself an MP5. Maybe not worth hanging on to that this round.
And this should be a save call. What did they say? The MP5 SD? I mean, this is one hell of a performance from the home crowd favorite.
Championship
Point for Wings. Super Kid, he downs Caramel. It's all on a hell left. Tan tan tan. Tan 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 tan. Lucia gets the kill. 15-10 shade.
5 championship points for Wings here to be crowned champions of ILG Cup Season 3. The bye comes in. AWP out onto Deathmaker. Quite possibly the most gifted player on the GE roster, and it's an AWP to keep them in the grand finals. Wings brimming with confidence start to take control of second mid with Rossi. Lucia is here as well. Bottom of Banana. Skills and Marzel clearing out sandbags. Flashes coming through. Textbook. Antidote boosted up. At the back of the bomb site, Hellranger. Get it ready with the utility. Caramel re-smokes back out mid-flank.
And this is smart stuff coming out from Wings, right? They know that Global Esports are going to be low on utility, so they're trying their absolute best to bait out whatever defensive utility they have remaining. Hellranger, he's going to be playing completely passive, not budging for anything. It's going to be Antidote who's going to be playing first contact. He does jump up top now, waiting for the first peek to come in. The flash does come, and Skills goes out in a body bag. Marzel, he's not quick enough for getting that refrag, and there could be a re-engagement of bullet taken and a bullet given as well. Neither to connect, but they have found one crucial part of the defense missing, and that's the play towards Arches. Lucia, he wants to exploit this to the fullest, and he's going to set himself up in a real good position. He knows that there could be a man around library. Considering nobody's watching this wraparound, this is a huge gamble that Global are taking, and this is a huge bluff that Wings are calling as well. Rossi gets the first, knows another man is towards the pit. Lucia, he spotted off the head. Hellfighter, there is no way he can survive. There's Rossi.
Oh no!
This is the beginning of the end. It's all left on a Hellranger and Antidote. Wings, the most unlikeliest team in this top 4 to make it all the way.
And I don't think they have a kit to work with either here. Hellranger coming in from mid. Antidote goes down, and it is down to the captain.
The curse continues as
The
Hellranger.
breakdown. There it is. Wings, your champion for ILG Cup Season 3 CSGO.
And look at them. They can't help but be so rejoiced. It's been so long. Look at Rossi. The last time ago, he exited the top 4. He had tears of depression and sadness, but now it's joy. Now it's victory. Now he has the cup and a whole lot of money to take home.
Well, it is heartbreak for GE. It is heartbreak for Hellranger yet again. Wings, though, are not going to be denied their first title in CSGO. They are your champions. The handshakes come in, but the party will continue all night in the Wings camp. It has been an amazing journey. Started all the way back in June. Hundreds of qualifier rounds, 4 regional qualifiers, 4 top teams in India, the top 2 quite possibly in ILG, duking it out in the grand finals, and Wings come out on top. I'm sure everyone out there has been waiting to say this. We finally can. Isala Cup Namde.
I like it.
Lego.
Nandu Bengaluru Udga. Again, I'm not sure if I got that right, but yeah.
All right, yeah. So, might not ever happen in IPL, but we have it in CSGO. Wings, though, are your champions. Global Esports, congratulations. They come in second. We had U Mumba put up a wonderful show as well, coming in third. And Level Zero Esports, the pride of Kolkata, coming in fourth. I'm Shade Slayer. That is OG. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with the prize distribution. Don't go anywhere.
Technology makes the impossible possible. We can explore new realities and get what we want when we want. We can make virtual friends. We can stay close from far away and conquer new frontiers. Technology creates opportunities, and we secure technology so that everyone, everywhere can benefit from it. Bring on digital security for a brighter tomorrow. Kaspersky, bring on the future.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Shade Slayer. We had 3 awesome days of esports action. Started off in day 1 with Tekken 7, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We had WCC Rivals, FIFA 20. On day 2, it was some amazing Dota 2 action. And today, we close it off with some very tight CSGO matches. We're going to start off with, first, I would like to call upon Mr. Shravant Reddy, CEO, MD of LXG, to join us. And I also like to call upon Vinod Rai, Regional Manager South for Galax. Coming in 4th position here today and walking away with INR 1 lakh rupees. Put your hands together for Level Zero Esports. Congratulations, Level Zero Esports. Dominating performance all the way through the Kolkata regional qualifier. They come in 4th here in the grand finale for CSGO. An amazing match on Nuke in the lower bracket semi-final. Could have gone either way. Coming in 3rd place, U Mumba Esports. Congratulations again on walking away with INR 1.5 lakh rupees. A shout out to Ritz as well, the veteran CSGO player. Has given us some awesome matches throughout his entire career. U Mumba Esports again, 3rd place for ILG Cup Season 3 CSGO. Thank you so much, Mr. Vinod Rai. Next, I'd like to call upon Rupa Krishnan, National Retail Head, Logitech. The runner-up for ILG Cup Season 3 CSGO. Put your hands together for Global Esports. Congratulations, GE. 2nd place for Season 3. Walked away with INR 2.5 lakh rupees. Some amazing matches throughout the entire day and Season 3 in overall. Congratulations, GE. Up next, your champions for Season 3. Your team from Bengaluru in their home ground. Their first title on land for CSGO. Wings. First place, INR 5 lakh rupees. The best team for CSGO in India. Wings again. You're not done just yet.
Hey guys.
The moment I'm sure every single player of Wings has been waiting for. Their first title. A big congratulations. You're champions again for CSGO. Wings, thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
All right, with that, the celebrations will continue on throughout the rest of the night. But with this, we come to the end of the 3-day grand finale. Big shout out to all the sponsors that made this possible. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GPU partner Galax. Energy drink partner Monster Energy. A few thank yous are in store without whom this entire season wouldn't have been possible. The admins who have worked tirelessly for both our online tournaments as well as our offline tournaments. We've had a total of 700 tournaments, and we've had close to 150 plus admins who worked with us throughout the year for making that possible. Big shout out to all the cafe owners that made this tournament possible. ILG Cup has always been about building the LAN culture in India, and that is absolutely impossible without the support of every single cafe owner out there. All of us, I'm sure, can relate to the fact that we've been born and brought up playing in cafes, and that is gonna never change. Also, the team that worked back and tirelessly to make this possible, the ops team from LXG, we've had Maran, Manoj, as well as a host of other admins as well, Kush and every other name that I've forgotten, Bharat. You know who you are. You've made these tournaments possible. You've worked tirelessly all night, all night to make not just the tournaments happen, but also the live streams. Shout out to my brother throughout this entire endeavor, Monesh. Man's not slept for God knows how many days. Even if I'm not there, he's always there setting up the streams, ensuring that you guys are getting all the action uninterrupted. And then, casters. If you've had casters who got you live the action throughout for PUBG Mobile, Dota, CSGO, Super Smash Brothers, Tekken 7. Special shout out to the casters for Tekken 7 as well as Super Smash Brothers. It was the first, and of course FIFA as well, the first time that we did try out a couple of new community tournaments. We're absolutely delighted to see how much the Super Smash Brothers as well as the Tekken 7 communities for console games have grown in India, and we can't wait to get into the thick of things, do more with them in the future. With that, I think we're at the end of what has been an amazing journey. It is not yet over for Season 3. PUBG Mobile Grand Finals is yet to happen. Do follow our socials for updates on that. But tonight, from all of us here at G? G Monish, yeah, I see the thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's go, let's go. Okay, round two. Night gaming with Shesla. What's up, guys? I have Rats, Anirudh, OG, joining me to start things off. We just finished with the grand finale for CSGO. 3 days of grueling esports, 3 days of non-stop work. But I'd say the matches today pretty much were testament to how much Indian esports has come thus far. What do you say, Rats?
Well, it was one of like the best CS like games I've ever seen, especially that upper bracket finals, the lower bracket finals, and the grand finals itself, right? And the sad part about the low, like the one highlight, or I mean, I don't know if you call it a highlight or low light, but Ritz announcing his retirement. Like he did say half the community knew, but now everybody in CS:GO India knows that this was Ritz's last tournament. And for me, it's kind of sad because when I grew up playing CS:GO, I used to look up to Ritz, Pexer, and I used to look up to all the old school players, right? And Ritz being a veteran in the game since the old CS 1.3 days, and now calling his an end to his career, like competitive career. But it's good that he announced that he's going to come back as a player, like as a manager or a coach. So it's not the last we have seen of him yet.
Yeah. He said, yep, half the community knew. I belong to the other half. That didn't.
But just imagine, Shade, like, you're at such a level where you announce your retirement, people who look up to you, they're going to come and approach you. You're going to feel like so warm and welcome. That's if the community reacts as such. Again, I've not been in the community for so long to know how Ritz played back in the good old days, because I didn't, give two hoots about CS back then. I just used to be playing San Andreas for no apparent reason.
San Andreas, yeah, and that was his redemption back there. Yeah, you can't say anyone who likes San Andreas. So
Yeah, but just that feeling, right? I bet he's going to have a real good time tonight, even though he came third place.
Anirudh, what is the most you enjoyed of the 3 days?
So, I'm actually a very recent entrant to the esports scene. And seeing the matches today, I learned, how kind of people play, because it's completely on a different level altogether. And it's not like the CS that we see in the cafes, because here at LXG we have people that come and play every day. But at the same time, like, these people just think different and they play different. For Wings, especially, I really loved the way that they played. They just work so well as a team together. And even though I didn't have the insight that you guys do, I really felt that, that their individual talents shone through in everything that they did. And that was something that I really enjoyed about today.
Yeah. So just to bring you up to speed, that's not even the playing five that they play on. Then neither is that the playing five, nor is it the official title team name that they play under. They pretty much blaze esports with 2 international players. Of course, for this tournament, they had Lucia come in along with Skills to join them. But the team might not be there tomorrow morning, but the memories will live on for all the awesome matches that they had today. The triple OT game on train, I'm sure, was yeah, that was pretty much the highlight of the day, going blow for blow. All of us here, as well as the people back home, got to see the chain of emotions an individual goes through, and I'm sure it is each one of us are here playing games in one way or the other, to in one way or the other get to feel at least a small piece of that.
Yeah, I agree, completely agree with what you're saying. And I mean, I think for me, a specific highlight was Skills failed knife against, I think it was Caramel. I'm not very sure. And
Yeah. Well, once he failed, the second time around, he did knife someone on dust too.
yeah, on Dust too. It was, I think it was the other opper on Global.
Antidote?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did, he did, yeah.
He was sniping, I think, T-spawn, and he just sneaked up behind him in a very beautiful way. But that failed knife, that was just the turning point in that OT game, right? Like it just shifted
Yeah.
that momentum in that such a beautiful way. And I love that kind of jovial feel that it brought, because I felt that it represented Wings as a team.
And I think Wings winning the tournament today is going to do real good for CSGO in South India, because primarily when you think about CSGO, it has traditionally been, we've always had teams that are in and around the top 3, top 5 position, but never really a team that could remotely go up against the likes of the Mumbai teams or the Delhi teams. But Wings, I think, are the culmination of efforts from not just those 5 individuals, but I'd say more than 500 gamers who have tirelessly put in time for CSGO, and today I think is a victory for every single one of them.
Yep.
You know, looking at it
is.
from a different way, Shade, it's a victory for the CSGO community in general, you know. So, just to give you some retrospect, for me, I started casting here at LXG, doing ILG Season 2. I think I was in at the second minor that time, but yeah, that was my first hand ad casting, and I'm still here at Season 3's end. Every game that I walk into, you know, it's been this case for the past 6 months. I meet at least 2 people who have been in ILG. I've met at least 3 people in a game who've seen ILG for what it is. And for most of them, it's a very sweet memory. Most of them, they had a few of their close buddies play. Some of them won. Some of them got new peripherals. Some of them, in some way, have evolved in gaming. And just that innate connection, right, that you develop, like, okay, what I did, what he did, goes hand in hand.
Yeah,
Good
and,
feeling.
and also another addition to that is like with ILG, like building that LAN culture, right? It's before, because right now people, when they see gaming, they only focus on like, you know, like the top cities, like the metropolitan cities, Mumbai, Bangalore, Chennai, Delhi. But nobody looks at the, you know, the tier 2 cities. But thanks to ILG, those cities have been enabled, and we've actually seen some really good teams coming out from, you know, like we got Team JHS. I think they are from Ahmedabad, if I'm not mistaken, right? Team D9 from Ahmedabad, Mag 5 from Pune, Level Zero Esports, who made it top 4 in ILG Season 3. They are from Kolkata, right? So a lot of new faces are also coming. It's not like the same old, you know who's going to be the two finalists. But here in ILG, you know, I never like Wings versus Global, right? Like in any other tournament, Wings, you know, they've been growing, they've been climbing up continuously, they've been grinding really hard, and now they are at that level where they can be considered like one of the top teams in Indian Counter-Strike.
And I think they just proved that today with their win.
yeah.
Because because the way they played was just completely different from the way the other teams approached the game. And for that matter, going off what you said about bringing representation from smaller cities, we have a player of WCC rivals known as Anil. If you're watching, shout out to you. He's from a very rural area in Bhopal, and he actually managed to make it to the finals because just through his skill actually. And where the whole season when we were organizing the tournaments, we just saw the level at which he played was so far above what others played. And I think tournaments like ILG will really bring out more such players next season. And this season, it already brought out so many up and coming talents in the country.
I'd like to elaborate on something you said about WCC rivals and ILG giving opportunities to newer talent. I think the fact that we just get to see a lot more titles come in every year. Last year, we started season 1 with 3 PC games. Overwatch in itself was new back then. I think back with the GC that got all the made Overwatch as popular back in the day, gave it enough limelight, allowed the community to grow, and ILG season 1, I think, got to see some absolute best matches. The Indian Overwatch scene has got to witness the Hyderabad major in specifically, where GE at the end did take it to map 5, only rivaled, I think, by the grand finals of season 2 itself, the GE Derby. Which did go map 5, I think something on the lines of OT forever in that final stretch on Dorado.
And I think there was a lot of people watching because Overwatch was at its peak at that time, not just in terms of the Overwatch League, but even in smaller communities and smaller regions.
Yep.
So I think there was like 1,000 plus, maybe
5,000.
5,000. Yeah, I recall because being in the GE Derby, it was. What?
Yeah, it was.
What
was the team you were part of?
So I was a part of the team that became Global Esports, the first ever version of it. And is that a picture? I don't think there might be a picture because
There might be a picture of that on our Facebook page, but
yeah, there was actually one.
yeah, we'll let Monish find it. But Overwatch, I think, was where it was just a bunch of people who had just the passion to take the game ahead, make it into something that gamers could go back to at various levels, whether it's casual gamers, whether it is people who wanted to take it at a semi-pro level or professionally. So I think back in the day, there were also certain few leagues done by Overwatch India community.
Yeah, so
I remember I signed up to play support as well.
So I think there were a lot of like organizers who came in and they hosted a lot of community events for Overwatch, which helped build the scene. A lot of newer teams came in. I think even a lot of brands as well tackled in that. I think even internationally they did tackle in Overwatch, right? And it became so popular. Everyone just wanted to be a part of it, right? The community was small, but it just grew and grew and grew. Fun fact, my first ever LAN tournament was Overwatch and it was in the ILG Cup season 2 minor at Rex Esports. So that was...
I remember that one. That was... So the reason I remember almost every match of that was I casted that on my birthday. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did.
It was late in the night. It started raining, and I think the match was finished at exactly the time that CSGO did today. It was about 11:30.
Yeah, around 11:30. It ended around 11:30ish, but because that final went all the way to a game 5.
Yeah.
Even, I think we played against. It was called. I forgot the team's name, but it was like a mix of Team Ascent, like the two best teams in India. Team Ascendancy and I forgot the other team's name. It's basically Rahul Hinduja's team, and it was a very close match. Unfortunately, towards the end, like a few mistakes were made, like from our side primarily, and we weren't able to hold it, and they just managed to win it. Like it was heartbreaking for many of the players in the team. I think especially for me because it was my first LAN, and I just badly wanted to win.
Rip.
I was like so competitive. I was like, let's win. And I was like, unfortunately, it lost. So it took a toll on most of our players. But that team eventually became, known as Global Esports. Like players, esports. I think after like a couple of months, they became the first ever Global Esports that the Overwatch community knew.
Yeah, going off that, since you spoke about your first LAN event, right? I think we should delve deeper into how all of us started gaming and how.
Oh, okay.
Okay, productions found the image.
We put it up in 30 seconds. He's gonna put it up now.
Yeah, sure.
Oh god, it's gonna be embarrassing. You can see.
Yeah, I'm already.
I actually know the picture, but in my head.
It was Batura's turn yesterday, but today it's Rats's turn.
my god.
Oh, yo, that's me.
That's too close for comfort. That's too close for comfort.
Another 10 minutes, OG is probably just gonna fall asleep and fall off the chair.
Yeah, I mean, OG falling off the chair, I predicted it way before. Actually.
There it is.
Oh!
Oh! plays
We had
esports.
if you guys can see my face, I was like so down from that match. Like
That smile looks like it's coming from deep within, like the bowels of hell. You know, like he's just so disappointed in
No,
yourself.
I was disappointed because it was a very close game, right? It was very close, and but it was still memorable, you know. I'll never forget playing with this team because it was like fun playing with them. Even now, even though I've left the game long back, I am. It's fine. So even though I left the game, like I've completely quit the competitive scene, you know, due to work commitments and all that, I still will cherish this particular team because it wasn't just like scrimming, practicing, and it wasn't toxic at all. It was like we all had fun at the end.
Yeah, that's Sesha, by the way.
Yeah. Taluk.
Shout out to Shisha. No portrait.
On the far left.
Oh yeah, that's I think so. So of course,
Santosh is shocked.
right? So
He plays Overwatch.
I used to once upon a time, yeah.
Thinner, bro.
Yeah, I was much thinner, yeah. The team was called Team Players Esports. We had, I think, one stand-in for that particular tournament because one of our main guys couldn't come in. So we had Piercer standing in. He was like the flex player. We had Spartacus, who was our DPS/tank. Then we had, I'm kind of forgetting their names now. DJ Destiny was another tank.
Yeah.
We had, I was there as a.
Did you already say Piasa?
Huh? Yeah, Piercer. Piercer, he like ex-Arc Nemesis, like. All the Chennai boys. Basically, I played with the Chennai team. Only in Spartacus.
Overwatch was 80% Chennai community, if you ask me. It was.
Yeah, like so many good players from there, like Asher, Nabu, all those guys. Like. Joker. Oh, Joker. Yeah. Joker. So what I just want to mention one thing about Joker, right? Every time he plays scrims and pugs, he's the one guy. So Joker, every time he uses his ultimate, it's like a 50-50 chance whether it's going to be like a godly play or like the worst play of the game. Like I kid you not, it's 50% of it's a coin flip, like an actual coin flip. So you'll never know. You'll never know when it comes to Joker. You'll never know. But yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. Do you want to say something? No.
Oju, which was, how did you get into gaming? What was the first time you played any game of any sort?
I guess the first was when my grandpa got his PC back in, I think, 2005 or 2006. It had Dave already pre-installed in there. So I was just chilling on that for a couple of years. And
That's actually OG.
it's like, so when I was about 12 or something, no, actually when I was 8, I got CS 1.6 from a neighbor, and it just like got on to me. I loved most of the community stuff. After that, so this is something that I'm not told anybody, okay? This is something that only my parents know. And I'm fine with the stream knowing it.
Spicy.
So, I think this was on my like 13th.
Spicy.
So this is when CSGO released, okay? So I had an operation on the same day, and my parents got that to me as a gift. Recently,
Got your CSGO?
they got me the copy of. I have the CD of CS:GO. I have the actual CD. I got it off Flipkart on the day it released. And recently, I had a drink with my parents, and they're like, "You know something, Arjun?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what up, mom? I regret buying that CD for you." And I'm like,
I'm sure multiple conversations that we've had with our parents have ended that way. At least until we've hit 20 years. I have had multiple ones that way, so yeah.
but yeah,
Every
so
single
coming
game, I'm sure, yeah. The first 4 PCs that I got, my parents probably regret it even today. But yeah, moving on. When did you first play in cafes, though?
So the first actual time I played in a cafe was when I came to play ILG, ironically. And it was in the start of season,
Duckzilla.
Bengaluru minor. And you know the only part that triggers me about that ILG? It was a 13-hour stream, and I didn't get to watch my cast. My game was at 12 in the night. YouTube is like, sorry, you can only listen to yourself now. You can't see yourself anymore. Hence, I run live streams, which I have 2-year concurrent. But yeah, coming back to that.
Yeah, if anyone watching that wants to do like a autobiography, that's...
Yeah, you have the source.
Yeah, you have the source.
Yeah, you have the source.
Waiting to suffer from success, I think that would be the right autobiography.
So what's like one of your most favorite memories that you would associate with CSGO? Like apart from your casting career and like just when you're playing, like maybe.
So it's in LXG itself. So Optic, yeah. That was the
What?
time. Optic tryouts.
So yeah, he got past the the
Open
normal,
the
open
survey that they took on the.
survey, yeah.
So when Optic India originally came down,
Let's
what
go,
they-
China!
Yeah, exactly. But when they came to India, before they wanted to go to China, this is the scene, all right? So they posted through multiple Facebook groups. They posted like, okay, we're having the selection down at LXG Bangalore. This is the form. They give you a couple of questions which just tests how you know the game. It doesn't test how well, but what angle of the game do you see? Because that's what they're more interested in, right? There's no right or wrong when it comes to CS. So I'm one of the lucky few hundred who managed to come in via the open tryouts, and I was registered as an entry. So how it usually happens is
Yeah, there is no right or wrong unless you're not wrong.
Exactly. Batura must know a lot about that. But yeah, coming back to the question at hand.
Are you questioning the face of HLTV?
Represent.
You were the face by mistake. I'm the face on purpose.
You're the voice, I'm the face, dude.
I don't want the face.
You know what
I
they
don't
say,
want the
right?
face.
You have a face fit for radio.
Okay, it's good that you're sitting down for now. But so basically what
Welcome to the morning show.
Oh yeah, it's actually it is the morning.
Technically, it's the morning show. Oh, do you want to do like a radio impersonation of how we would start off a show if you did have one of your own? As an RJ, of course. Oh, damn. Oh, whoa. Santosh with the drum roll on the side. There we go. Let's go.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the late night show with OG the low res chicken. We just gonna be laying back some beats, watching some memes, and watching my depressed ass face. Enjoy the living hell out of the internet.
How memes on radio, bro?
You can visualize them. See, that's the connection I'll try to make. Like right now, let me have visualize Lord Batura.
There are gonna be some boomers listening to that going. You can visualize me on a radio show.
And we already have things started.
Hashtag production burn.
Production burn.
I'll call it production contribution. It contributes to my show, right? So goes hand in hand.
It could be. Yeah, that's all right. Back to the late night.
Back to the late night. Let's get more people on OG GTFO.
Your show's done. Your show's cancelled.
I'm like the loading cat meme right now.
Pencil bolo pencil.
Pencil bolo pencil.
Camera, I forget.
Well, we got a live action replay of why it's kind of sticky on the seats back there. But
So I think we'll call in Monish next.
yeah, we're getting Monish.
We're
Let's
getting
go.
our production man.
Monish.
Welcome Monish to the show, guys. He's the guy behind everything that you see on the screen. except
Yep,
the
he's the reason why you see the players a second too late and the reaction's already done.
Well, I can't help it. And there's the reason he's behind screen.
Okay, Monish. I think we should do like a quick intro of what Monish does. Monish is basically 10 guys in one.
Quite literally.
So if I were to describe production guys in the production scene, like behind the scenes in one word, like not one word, like a what do you call them? They are like the unsung heroes. Like literally, they are the unsung heroes. Like they make the front end team look really good because they are handling so much. and they're doing this in real time. One mistake, right, and there's a lot of backlash, right? And these guys have to deal with that stress, that pressure, plus also deal with the pressure and stress of making the front guys look good and making sure that the event, runs like a smooth engine, right? Like, and this is coming from a guy who's done production for like a numerous number of events, so like I can understand like, and what he's done for ILG, like watching from a spectator standpoint, it is absolutely amazing. So I think we should give him like a huge round of applause.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think. What? Hold on. That's all the applause.
What's it?
I mean, if we had to kind of go back to season 1 and talk about how far we've come as ILG, I think just straight up, just watching the streams alone, I think have paint the picture. Season 1, I kid you not, we used to basically have like a wallpaper that said starting soon. Into the game, into a wallpaper that said thanks for tuning in.
Now it's all different. Now it's
Different. I would definitely say
it's more than different actually. It's like
It actually grew up along with the crew here. So
Indeed. So, we mentioned unsung heroes. There's a lot of people that don't really get mentioned. I make it so since Munish is always with me on production. I, at least on a few occasions, have mentioned him. But people like Monish, people like Maran, people like Manoj don't really. I didn't get enough mentions out there because things they do are totally back, and Monish is at least sitting right next to me. Yeah, he was just like right next to me there, even using one of my armrests and saying, you know what, I never had one. I used to be like that because he wanted to keep his hand there. So at least he has that luxury.
You know,
Boo!
I can
Boo!
I can explain. Sitting like this for 8 hours is not a joke.
definitely I agree with that. And on that note, I
True
feel
that,
like,
though, true that.
Based on what you said, from how we evolved from season 1 to what we are today, like our production quality today, I think that change can even be seen from our production in the regional qualifiers to our production in the grand finals. You know?
Yeah, for sure. And for people out there who think, hey, that was awesome. I would like to know how to do that because we probably may not ever get to know. Let me just say the fact that I think even all of us here a couple of years ago didn't know 1% of what we do today. It's just the fact that you just sit every day, you just experiment, you see what works, what doesn't work. It's just a grind out there. And eventually, if you put your mind to it, if you put your hours in, all of you out there, every single one of you can easily pull off something that you got to see today on the finale. So, yep, all the streamers out there, all the people who do have even the slightest of interests in getting into production should just straight up give up any premonitions of what you have, of how difficult it is, how much there is to learn, and just I'd say just dive in.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you on that one. Like most people, especially when they want to look for a career in gaming, they only look at either being an esports player or being a content creator / streamer, right? But there's much more to that. You can be a person behind the scenes like production like Monesh, or you can be like an administrator like Maran and Manoj, or you can even be someone into digital marketing like Anirudh over here. There's so many fields in gaming, and how we started like years back in the day. Now it's like there's so many opportunities. So you shouldn't just focus on one. Just focus on everything. See what fits you the best.
Yeah, or you can be a HLTV superstar like Lord Batura right there
Level 10 face it player.
for a week. Level 10 face it.
also don't forget to experiment with your streams.
Yeah, and don't forget to subscribe to this channel as well.
And based on what Kiran said, right? Like I want to know what you think about what Kiran said, right? Like working at it and grinding and just becoming a better content creator or a production guy. So what do you feel like, since you've been working with LXG for what, like?
I'd like to add on before Monish has a crack at it, because I've seen Monish grow from. People out there, just a quick heads up, Monish joined LXG the day after I did. So we just joined there was just a day between the two of us. I think back in the day, I think for like a good part of the first 6 months, we probably didn't even talk. I was in that room, Monish was in that one. He was busy building websites. I was busy just streaming with zero overlays. I would just basically put the game on full screen and just go at it. And eventually, I think the first time we did have a crack at it was... I'm trying to get my mind around it. Was it FGOC?
Yeah. FGOC was our first event.
I think FGOC.
GOC season 2, correct. I remember that because
Yeah.
like
No,
season
it
one-
was season 1.
Oh yeah, season. Oh, back in 2015.
Season 2 was by He Who Shall Not Be Named.
Voldemort.
Yeah. So season 1, FGOC. Of course, the League of Legends part was handled by Nabu, SK, and the other people from.
League of Legends community themselves.
Yeah, yeah.
Like even back then, LXG was like, they trusted the communities
Yeah.
to take charge. And also another thing I wanted to actually point out with ILG season 3. So a good friend of mine and also TO of the Smash community, Nitin quotes 143 Rao. Like
Before you continue, sorry to interrupt you. This was coming his way, by the way. The guy who ditched us on 2 days.
Twice.
2 consecutive days. Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. No, I'll make it day after. And he's still not here today.
But
Thanks, man.
but he
Pencil,
stays,
bolo, pencil.
but he stays till 3 a.m. even if we don't ask. That was the first.
That is true, though. And props to people like him. From what I know of Quartz, there's something I want to say. If there are up-and-coming communities for games that don't really have too much following, especially in India, I really hope they find someone who's at least half as dedicated as Quartz is. Because ILG Cup Season 3, for Smash and Tekken specifically, besides, I'd say, 2 or 3 small things, was all Quartz. Quartz is probably not even part of the Tekken community, but his passion for just fighting games alone was something that I'd say the first day I had the chat with him regarding Smash and other fighting games, I knew this man had a mission and he was ready to do what it takes. He was ready to go through the grind to make something of this community. And Smash today, I would say people like him, Wishire, and a few other people have all the credit to take. And yeah, for newer communities out there, I'd say don't give up. It might be very small today. Smash was basically 8 people a year ago. We did bi-weekly tournaments, about 20 of them before Smash started getting to see a lot more tournaments over the rest of the year. And of course, I think ILG Season 3 was the biggest that India has seen for Super Smash Brothers. I myself am a big Smash fan. People out there think, hey, you probably doesn't probably know anything about Smash. Dude plays Dota, CSGO. I owned every single amiibo figure of Smash Brothers 4. I bought a Wii U only to play Super Smash Brothers and Mario Kart. I also have the custom Smash controller that you get for the GameCube one that comes with the converter. And I stayed in line at GameStop for I think a good part of 3 hours to get it on launch. So Super Smash is very dear to me, though I absolutely suck at that game. But getting back to fighting games community and communities that have a slightly smaller following than what traditional esports has, I'd say just keep at it, build the community, do smaller events. It need not be the big 1 crore prize pool, the 10 lakh prize pool, 1 lakh prize pool. Doesn't even have to have a prize pool. As long as you do it long enough, get more and more people into the community, I'd say the tournaments will just follow.
Yep, actually that's true. It's all about engaging with the community, right? Like to quote Quartz, once again, it takes two people to start a community in fighting games, and that's what he did with Smash. And he's built it he's built it to a point where, as you mentioned, 8 people last year. Now they've actually got a Discord which has got, I think, close to 300 people, 300, 400 people, and it's still growing. They are still finding people who do not know about Super Smash in India, and these guys are now taking part in online tournaments. They're taking part in LAN, like every bi-weekly that we have here at LXG, and I just take part. There's always a new face, right? Along with the same old faces, there's always some new people there who just want to play some Smash. Doesn't matter if they win or lose. They just want to have fun at the end of the day.
Going off what you guys said about Quartz, right? So I personally interviewed him during the regional qualifiers phase when he had come down here for the Bangalore regional qualifier.
Which you can find in the same channel, by the way.
Exactly. It's available on our Facebook and YouTube page. There's a playlist. You can
Smooth.
just tune in. And so one thing that I really mentioned about, that I really noticed about the Smash community, right? Like everyone who I interviewed who was a part of the Smash community, the one thing that stood out to me that they said was the community feels like a family. And personally, after speaking to Nitin and after being, after getting a bit closer to him over these past few months, I really feel like his personality, his dedication towards the community, right? That's a personality trait that's innate to him. And the community feeling like a family and feeling so close-knit and so friendly and so welcoming, I feel like it's because of his level of dedication and the love that he shows towards the game and his tendency to draw people in. I just admire his dedication, and I really appreciate what lengths he went to get the game, becoming popular in India.
Yeah, talking about family, I think before we continue on with this discussion, I'd like to give a shout out to a bunch of people that I don't think I did enough justice during the presentation ceremony after CSGO. The casters, OG Dolores Chicken, I think has come a very long way over the last year and a half. I do remember the first demo that he did give me. From what I heard back then, okay, just a quick hindsight on how I met OG. OG was a good friend of AK. AK said, you know what, you should check this guy out. I said, you know what, just bring him in. OG came, casted, what was it, Cloud9? Cloud9, I remember that, yes. Cloud9 game, and I just... So I said local record it because I was doing something else. I walked in, I listened to about not more than 2 minutes. I listened to about 2 minutes stretch and I said, yeah, this guy's got it. That was it. But from that to today where he does CSGO, he does Rainbow Six Siege, he did Dota 2, he just basically winged the grand finale as well. So I think he's come a very long way. Shout out to Johnny as well, Jonathan aka Flash. He's put in a lot of endless hours into ILG, all the way from season 1, season 2, season 3 as well. He's the voice along with me for PUBG Mobile. Happened 5 days a week. It was a very big grind. So day in and day out, regardless of what goes on in your personal life, he always ensured that he was there when the community needed him. The voice was something that gamers today, ILG, PUBG Mobile community specifically can relate to. Shout out to the casters from Tekken 7 and Smash. These guys basically grinded it out with absolutely nothing on the line for them. We at least do it full time. We get paid to do it. Smash and Tekken guys, shout out to, yeah, it's chill. But regardless, shout out Rats himself did Smash and Tekken. Thank you so much, Rats, for that.
It was a fun experience, honestly.
Yeah, regardless, and thank you so much for traveling down to Pune as well for the regional qualifier. We absolutely loved it. Shout out to your co-caster for Smash as well from yesterday. AK, yeah, sorry we got your name wrong on the production side.
My bad.
Yeah, I think Monish does have something.
Monish literally just went on the counter attack and he said, "Not my fault. You said it wrong."
Well, he pronounced A as I.
He's still at it, by the way. A day later. 2 days later, and Monish is still at it.
I mean, I apologize for putting that up, so. But still, it was his fault. You wanted to say something else?
I like how Munesh is defending himself right now.
He lives in Vidyaranyapuram, by the way. So, just saying.
I think that's a prerequisite when he was there.
Anyway, I got to sit in production and listen to his cast firsthand, and I think the analytical depth that he got to the cast was something that I don't think I myself have for some of the games that I do. So I absolutely loved it. Not to forget Tekken as well. We had some amazing games. Was a long freaking day as well. FIFA, a community that I'd say most of the time, I think that is one community that has a lot of tournaments but never really gets a lot of airtime. Most of these tournaments happen off stream. They happen at venues. You don't really get to see these matches, and what happens is only the people who win get recognized, because you have like someone putting out an article saying, hey, this guy won this tournament, and you get to know who that guy is, you get to know how he looks like, but there are thousands and thousands of people who are putting in the efforts day in and day out to basically allow 5 to 6 individuals to make a living off it. And I think that is what gaming has that no other community can bring.
True. Completely agree with you on that 100%.
So you were talking about casters, right? So people do think at sometimes the streams become a bit dull, or the way the casters are casting is not likable. It really takes so much effort for them to think on the go. I work with them side by side, and I'll be sitting in my chair thinking like, how do these people even think so many words in a second?
In his dream, by the way, while he's sleeping. On stream.
Wow.
But yeah, no, I
think we should take it easy on you and step for 3 days.
yeah, I think no, but I get.
He's had a long day. Sorry, rats.
No worries, no
Long
worries.
3 days. Yeah, but I get where Monesh is coming from, because like when you see the comments, right, for someone who's very new to cast, because I remember when I first started casting with Kiran, Dota 2, Rage Quit Cup, if I'm not mistaken, right? I remember reading comments.
That's the memories, man.
Yeah, those are like people used to say that, wow, this casting is good, but why is it not in the language that I want, right? Like, whereas you kind of tell them that I am an English caster, but they want.
5 years have passed by, and the PUBG Mobile streams still say the same.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like it takes a while, and I understand where the the viewers are coming from, because I had a similar thing as well. Like when I used to watch the original Dota 2, like when I think Cloud X was like a very he was just the one who was getting into casting. Like in the beginning, I wasn't accustomed to his casting, but later the more and more games I watched, the more and more I started to understand Dota and also enjoyed his casting. It just takes time, because all these guys are putting in numerous hours of effort, grinding it out just to give you guys the entertainment that you deserve, right? That's why the casters are like.
We should give a shout out to OG at this point.
Yeah, OG,
He
like
constantly, he constantly tries to improve himself by watching his own replays and the casts of other really good casters. So I think that
like OG is one of the few casters I know who actually watches his own replays and sees where he made a mistake, and he also continuously asks for feedback, and not from other casters. He asks feedback from even the production guys. Like when I worked with him during GC Chennai, like he kept asking me, how was the cast, brother? Was it good? Was it nice? And I told him my feedback. Like I told him what he could improve on, and he has come a long way, and he's improved. Like his cast here at ILG, I would say, is right now OG's at his peak. Right, and you shouldn't stay at that peak. Just stay there, and you will have you will have some downs, but just keep being at the peak. Just don't get tilted.
Also, it is so hard for the casters to keep the tempo at the same pace, and they actually try to keep the streams fun.
Yeah,
and they try to meme at the same time, right? What the community.
Yeah, it is.
likes.
But we boomers do try hard to get some of the memes and get the youngsters going as well. But
Try to take the Zoomer tactics, but hey,
getting back to what Monesh said, I think when people are watching the streams, they're probably thinking, hey, a match or two is not too hard to do, but on multiple occasions, it is a situation where we're doing not even 4 5 hours, but it is more on double digit hours, wherein we are mentally tired, we are physically tired, and yeah. With that, I think we do still have a few guests to bring on. Let's just quickly cycle through that. Thank you so much, Anirudh, for joining. Monish, of course, before you go through, so thank you, Anirudh, for joining us. Monish, before we let you go as well, anything you want to say to people who are looking to get into what you do?
See, it is not hard to do what I'm doing right now. It's all in what you experience and you get inspired by what you see. So esports is just a field that I got into, though I'm working in esports for like 5 years. Flexing.
Weird flex, but okay.
So as I said, it's not hard, but you keep experimenting on your own ideas and take inspirations from other streamers. It's not bad to take inspiration, just don't copy.
ये सब okay, but Fnatic कब के लगा? Where is TX?
Where is TX? Where is TX?
Well, that's an inside joke, but yeah. Thanks, Monish, for joining us. I think if I had to point out two people that made ILG Season 3 possible, and if ILG Season 3 today is what it is Monish and Maran. ILG is all them. Nothing about
Yeah,
that.
I 100% agree,
The
yeah.
communities come together, people come together, people help out, including me, but ILG is basically just the two of them. So shout out to both of them. And with that, I think now that we're done with Monish, we'll bring on Maran, who's been sleeping in the corner.
Top 4 WCC rivals.
Yeah. And Batura. The face of HL TV. Face it level 10.
Face it level 10, the face of HLTV. Give it up for Lord Batura.
Woo!
Yeah, sorry for the mic scream, my bad.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up? We have Batura back again for day 2. Just having Batura on the panel just got me 10x more hyped up.
Same, because see, like, I kid you not, when I came to LXG like earlier this evening, like, Batura and I were just having a conversation. Now, he is a character, right? Like, I don't know, he just kept making me laugh. It was like, we were just, like, Batura, Karan and I, right? We were just talking and we couldn't stop laughing 15 minutes straight. Like, Batura, look at him blushing right now. He knows.
Pink on the corner.
He is pink right now. He knows what I'm talking about. But it was, like, he is a character and a gem of a person, honestly. Like, Batura, man, like...
Batura, one thing I want to tell is keep doing what you do, never change whatever people say. Because I have spoken to a few people who've said, hey, I am so happy that Batura is getting to do what he is today. He's come a very long way from where he was a few years ago. Generally speaking, you've got a lot ahead of you. Just keep grinding at it. It's as simple as that.
Amma, Appa, listen. People talking good about me, okay?
Never change. Lord Batura, never change. Never change.
All right. Now, moving on to fourth place WCC rivals.
Shots fired.
With absolutely no time put into the game.
And yeah,
and
actually that's a feat in itself. Throughout the ILG Cup Season 3, I think I was the only participant, I think, with zero efforts of even like practicing. Like,
that is true though. Yeah. All the practice I think that we've had was I think we playing each other at some point of time.
and that was like 6 months ago. And like
Asura, don't watch this one.
yeah. I mean, yeah, like it was kind of fun though. Like it was kind of surprising for me. Like I never actually played the game as much, but then like I just was a little good at it, surprisingly. Like I just could like time the ball or something like that, and I just played and it worked out. Like I qualified from the regional. I qualified. Actually, it took a feat. Yeah, I qualified from the minors. I had to make my way through the regional qualifiers, and I made my way to the finale. So I earned my 4th position.
Yeah, the only yeah,
My fourth
the
position.
only one of the 4 grand finale players to do so. So that's a big prop. Besides, of course, WCC rivals, and I know for a fact you play Dota. Your brother who's better at it, Divine One.
I hope you're not watching, Keshav. I really hope you're not watching. And you're never good never better than me. You're not
What
better than me,
other
Arsenal's
games
not
do you
better than
play?
Liverpool.
What other games do you play, man? I
Alright,
know. Besides Witcher 3, I know you play Witcher 3.
Yeah, so I play Witcher 3, and right now I play a lot of mobile games, I guess. Like, I do like FIFA Mobile, and
Brawl Stars.
I'm not actually much of a gamer. Like, when I walk in here, I actually feel this, right? Everyone around me play more games than me. Like, regardless of me picking up a habit of playing mobile games, I am more of I like entertainment, like proper entertainment, like movies, like TV shows, like live sports. So I dig that, and every day I walk into the office, I have a very different perspective of, like, I really like to see my colleagues. No, no, no.
No.
What I'm
So
trying to say-
I have a different take on what he said. To people who are watching out there, for people who like gaming and want to get into the gaming industry, newsflash: you don't get to play much.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
you gotta work your ass off like how you do in an office. You get to watch a lot of people play. You don't get to play anything. But the most important thing is, I think, people who eventually stick in this industry are people who enjoy watching others enjoy playing the games. So that is what we live to watch every single day. It is something, I think, me, Monish, I don't know about OG right there. I don't, not that he wouldn't enjoy it, but I don't think he got to see
not
it.
for certain.
Was the fact that when Wings won today, everybody were going through their emotions. I think I turned across, I saw happiness in Monish's face. I felt happiness in the fact that we got to see Wings express genuine happiness for the game and for winning in the sport, for enjoying CSGO, and we were just happy that we had an opportunity to present that to everybody, to people watching it at home to enjoy, just have that moment as well. And I think that is what drives people who eventually get into the gaming industry. It is not the fact that you get to play yourself, but the fact that you are more than happy just to enjoy, watch others play.
Just to clarify, Team OG.
Steam OG.
Not this OG though.
Not this one. This OG has not won anything except from appreciation for your casting.
You won my heart, bro. You won my heart, I told him, bro.
Your heart's a big heart.
Okay. Hold on.
So I just want to ask a question for everyone on this panel, since Kiran mentioned about the love of watching other play the games that you play. Which esports, right? Which is that one esports game that you will enjoy spectating? Kiran, I want to start with you, because which game did you enjoy the most to watch?
Is it ILG season 3 that you're talking about?
Everything.
TI, hands down.
Like, okay, Dota, you'll enjoy watching.
Not any game of Dota. TI specifically. I think TI has done something to esports that other games can probably never achieve. Is the fact that it is a festival in itself. I don't play Dota. I don't enjoy watching Dota. I love my skins, but I don't invest anything in Dota anymore. But month of TI comes up, pull out the wallets, make your donations to Gaben, watch all the shitty matches all night long. That is, yeah. Uh, uh, Indeed. So I think TI did something to esports that I'd say the rest of the games are light years away from being able to achieve. Is the fact that the sport doesn't drive the event; it is the event that is driving the sport the other way around. And to have the caliber to just straight up pull the interest of the audience year on after year on of a game that is pretty much dying every day on, I think is a feat in itself. I say this today, and I'm gonna probably go ahead and spend a lot of money on 2020 Ti compendium, and I know that is coming, but I think I enjoy it. Right, no regrets whatsoever. I got my first stages. I looked at it. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. I think that is an emotion that many gamers out there can relate to. Whatever game you're from, it's different things for different people. CSGO guys, of course, have CSGO pins and things that they always want to get their hands on. Merchandise for other gamers. So yeah, I think TI is that for me. What about it? What is it for you guys?
So for me, like I would agree with Kiran up until the last few months. So TI has always been a spectacle in itself, but of late, TI in itself is a very large-scale tournament, right? And like for example, communities like us, there are a million other, like 1,000 other communities in different countries and whatnot. So if you take esports in general, I do find CSGO more entertaining than any other esports out there because it's always competitive, it's always close.
It's always hype.
And you do not necessarily, for example, in Dota, if you are of a higher skill level, it's assured that you're going to win regardless. But in CSGO, if you do have a certain set of skills and you can control your mouse, you can control your aim, you can always pull off something that your opponent does not expect of you, right? And you are never safe, basically, in CSGO.
And it's a little to add on to that, the fact that TI, I think, for a portion at least, is very popular because of its millions and millions of dollars of prize pool on the line. As soon as you say, hey, 30 million on the line, everybody's going to watch, say, hey, man, oh my lord, that's how much is that in rupees? 110, 200 crore rupees, is it? Something on those lines. But CSGO has had 1 million prize pool for majors forever. That is basically pennies in top level esports today, and the top level players grind through decades to even have a shot at winning that, right? And that is an emotion I have gone through as well. I have not played much of CSGO until the last couple of years, but I can relate to that emotion being a gamer. The fact that you're doing it not for the fact that you're going to get your $500,000 or your $250,000. Chances are you're not even going to win anything. Chances are you're going to spend more throughout the journey of getting there than eventually what you will win. But it is the journey that matters. It is just the fact that someday you might get to feel that emotion of winning a title. And yeah. So CSGO, I think, is testament to what Maran said there, that the reason why that game is so popular.
All right, so let's get on to Bathura. Bathura, what's from you?
Yo.
CSGO.
Hey, what? Yeah, CSGO. What? Yeah. Though his HLTV thumbnail said Bathura plays PUBG. Just saying. Yeah, it says Bathura play. No, Bathura CSGO India. That's what it said.
But with a PUBG thumbnail.
Yeah.
Nice. It's like
I made a mistake, I'm sorry.
I like how humble. Like, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. It's fine. Right. So
And now the world knows.
yeah. So for me, like I've seen, like I watch a lot of different esports, right? I've seen Overwatch, Call of Duty. I've even seen Osu esports, like your rhythm clicking game. That there's an esports in that as well. Like I've seen all of that, Rainbow Six Siege, right? But nothing gets me more hyped than a League of Legends Worlds tournament. And the reason why that hype is because, Riot Games, they always create some amazing content, animations, a storyline with these players, right? That storyline is what gets you like, whoa, this is cool. And the music that they produce, all original soundtrack with the animations, everything leading up to the final World stage. I think it was Worlds 2018 where they had the augmented reality Elder Drake that came over just flying around, where I was watching that with my dad, and my dad was like so surprised that this video game is so big, right? Yes, it did not have the prize pool that Dota did, but it did not have like that hype that CS generates every 2 minutes per round. But it did have that fan following, the community love for the game, even though there are so many memes about it being toxic, salty, and all that. League of Legends is that one game where people will get hyped when it's World season.
And that is the case with me as well. I have watched, I think, 3 Worlds finals now. I have played League of Legends for like 6 months myself. Gragas is my favorite champ. But yeah, League of Legends, very similar in the fact that it's a MOBA game. There has always been that classic debate of Dota versus League of Legends, either communities bashing each other, which is the better game, which is the better MOBA. But I think at the end of the day, both of the games together have contributed to not just MOBA, but esports in general, in pulling the crowd and educating people on what esports is and how far gaming can go. Without further ado, I think it's already very late in the night. I'm going to take final shout outs and anything else you guys want to say. We'll start off with Batura.
And I really give a shout out to Wings for winning it out there, because first thing, them being a South Indian team, that makes me fly so high. And I'm a guy who usually grinds on so strong. So you go inside, you put one headshot, the next thing you know is the opponent is looking at your profile. What is there on my profile? Madras, Tamil Nadu. What does he say? Italy. Straight off the bat. Straight off the bat. He's like Italy.
Or plate idli vada.
Now I'm a proud Italy, bro. What can you do now? What can you do now?
Oh!
What can you do now?
Woo!
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, no.
Not exactly, not me.
Yeah. Chapati.
All right. So yeah, shoutouts. I would like to put one shoutout. This is particularly to my team here in LXG. We are more like a family. This is in all honesty, more than colleagues. We work together as a family, and that's something that that's something that money can't buy. Like having colleagues like Kiran, having colleagues like Monesh, Karan, Patura, Anirudh, and my beloved brother Shravant, and amazing people to work around with, just makes life so much easier, right? You just walk into office with a smile on your face every single day. That's just absolutely priceless. So shout out to my team, and shout out to everybody who worked in ILG. Everybody put in hard work, and I want to congratulate everybody for that. Even the smallest effort was helped us in a long way. Like, I just wanted to just put it out there. Thank you so much, guys.
So, for me, I'd actually like to give a big shout out to Kiran for giving me the opportunity to cast Super Smash, Tekken 7, and WCC Rivals at ILG.
Man, that was super fun.
That was fun. That finals was like, whew. And also, I'd like to give another shout out to the fighting game community in general, because it's the first time I'm getting back into the FGC community, like the FGC community after 10 years plus, because I played it as a little kid and I didn't know, all the mechanical, terms to use. But despite all that, the community was still supportive and told me that, hey, you didn't know what you were saying, but you did bring out the hype, and we thank you for that. In the amount of love I got from both the Smash community and the Tekken 7 community has been wondrous, And also a shout out to everybody, the team working behind the scenes at ILG, Monesh, Maran, and Manoj, who's not here with us, unfortunately. But
Who'd rather go and sleep than be here and have fun?
I know you're watching, huh?
he's watching.
He's in the chat. Oh, wow.
Exposed. But yeah, big shout out to all you guys. I hope that, like ILG Season 3, I mean, it's not come to a close yet. You still got PUBG Mobile as well. But, I'm actually super excited for ILG Season 4. right? Especially in terms of the fighting game communities and all the smaller communities that you guys, might eventually involve. So I'm just very thankful to be here in this panel too.
I'm giving a big shout out to the head chef Abi, bro.
For sure, dude.
Dude, you don't know, I came from Chennai, some love he had for me. Put extra piece around and gave me, bro. I'm like, bro.
I don't think that's because you're from Chennai, bro.
No, he used to work back there. He used to work back
No,
there.
no. I think he felt you needed an extra piece. Like
Yeah, that was more of a necessity than.
that was more of a necessity.
And I give a shout out to myself. I stream on lxgtv,
Face it level 10.
HLTV, face, back, everything. Thank you. And
Drop your social handles as well, man.
it's Instagram at Lord Batura, Gmail lordbatura@gmail.com, Steam. I don't accept random requests.
I like how he's like, Steve, I don't accept random Steam requests.
And there's this Facebook page.
Sign my profile, please.
This is like a Sun TV ad, right?
Okay, but still, Facebook, there's page also Lord Batura. Like it, guys. Thanks.
All right.
Yeah, before Kiran, since he got to do a self shout out, I'm going to do a self shout as well. I mean,
Drop your handles as well,
yeah,
by the way, man.
So you guys.
Yeah, Rats here is an amazing streamer, by the way.
Yeah,
Please do
so,
check him out.
So I'm a streamer and content. So I'm a streamer and content creator. I play a variety of games. Mostly
I'm gonna stop you right there. This is not justice if you're not doing the Giovanni right now.
You want me to do the shout? Oh,
Essay.
All right, I'm gonna do the shout out in the Giovanni essay.
No, sign off with the Giovanni accent.
All right, okay. Hey, Wanzai, say how you doing? All right, so my name is Ratul Santish, but I'm more popularly known as Giovanni Sanchez in the world of Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay. And on top of that, I'd like to give a shout out to myself, as my good amigo right here, Lord Batura. Yeah? Gracias, ese. For giving, for giving a shout out for himself. So I'm just going to stop the accent right now because it's actually.
GG, man.
So yeah, so if you guys want to follow me, I stream on YouTube and I also create content. Just Rats or youtube.com/ratz1994, and I'm also active on Instagram @RatulSats and Twitter Rats1994. So again, peace out, ese, vámonos.
Yeah. I'm not gonna, I think, give any shout outs. I think you guys have pretty much covered all of that. No, all you guys have covered all of that. I think every single person out here knows what part you've played in making all of this possible. I'd say one last thing. We should do this more often. Yep. This might probably be the one of the few times we all get to sit together like this and do it, but we can pretty much simulate this online as well. So yeah, we'll. Yeah.
Podcast and chill.
Podcast and chill.
Bro, you can drive down for content now. Let's go, bro.
He's excited.
Yeah. A big shout out to all the people who tuned in as well for ILG. I know it was matches that happened all through the night on day one. We just keep throwing content at you, and you guys just keep turning up and watching regardless. Big shout out to every single one of them. Big shout out to all the participants who took part in the entire year. And that was someone I missed out because without the participants, I don't think ILG would be what it is. Every single one of the 25k plus people who played ILG. Special shout out to the PUBG mobile admins who I didn't mention specifically out there. Fragger, Floki, there is Harshil, aka Kittu, Panda, there's Slayer, and anyone else that I forgot to mention. These guys grinded day in and day out to make ILG what it is for the online segment. Big shout out to all the cafe owners. I think ILG is what it is. If I had to put priorities on people who make it possible, number one would be cafe owners. Second would be definitely. I said Monesh and Maran. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to take second position. First is, of course, like I said, cafe owners. Cafes.
that is what even got me into gaming. Back in the days of Zapak, I absolutely loved going there. Reliance Web World was somewhere I spent most of my childhood. Was an amazing experience, and I know having a cafe comes with challenges, but the fact that you have the drive to go ahead and pursue this, hats off to every single cafe owner out there. I hope you continue doing what you do, because you guys are absolutely awesome. Shout out to all the admins who make this possible. I know you guys put in hours and hours of time making all these tournaments possible smooth as much as you can. I know there is a lot of flack that these guys take as well, because they are the first line of defense. Anything happens, the admins are to blame, because they're the ones who are on the floor. So we absolutely know. Hey, Monish is not. Man, Maran is not admin. Man, Maran is head of league ups.
Head of League of still, much love.
Yeah, much love, much love.
And I would also like. And I would also like
Yes.
to give, thanks for a shout out to HLTV for putting me up on their homepage and all.
Shout out to Razarza for getting ILG on HLTV. We absolutely love you. Every single one who basically pressed F on chat for during the CSGO grand finale as well. We love you guys, man. No worries. Thank you so much for all the feedback. People think, hey, man. These guys are getting flamed. They're probably going to retaliate back. We don't take it that way. We say thank you so much for the feedback given to us, because at the end of the day, we do what we do to ensure that you guys are entertained.
Yeah.
And we're doing it wrong if we're not taking the feedback from you guys. So we will continue to strive, doing whatever we can to improve on not just our production and the way we conduct the tournament, but providing the overall tournament experience. Yeah. I think that is the end of Night Gaming with Shadeslayer episode 2. Episode 3, I hope will come out soon.
Yeah.
Maybe sooner than later. Maybe the next weekend.
Yeah, and guys, and Machan.
Shout out to Monster Energy for keeping everyone awake and not letting.
Yeah, shout out to all the sponsors who made ILG possible. Season 3, Alienware, Logitech, Next Gen Multimedia, Kaspersky, GP partner, Galax, Monster Energy, specifically Monish said, I kept Helaf and others probably sleepless for the next few weeks.
For other reasons as well. All the right reasons.
And guys, emulator player, you're not entertaining.
Alright.
On his chat when he's streaming.
Yeah, please. Does it look like if... No, I don't want to complete it.
And before we sign off, I think we should have a special 24-hour stream where Lord Batura plays PUBG Mobile on Game Loop.
Suicide, thank you.
Whoa!
I would play it on mobile. I love to play it on mobile, but emulator. What, bro? You guys are doing? What, bro? Emulator?
On mobile.
Yeah, yeah, but
Power bank.
yeah, power bank. No, LXG Chennai, bro.
Represent.
Let's go, bro. And I'm kind of feeling sleepy, guys.
Bye, guys. Good night. Production's right here, so he's gonna have to walk all the way across. Well done, Monish.
That means I've got time to do the outro, Hey, thank you so much, SA, for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button. Of course, subscribe to the lxgtv channel for more awesome content. We'll see you folks today. Good night. Buenos noches.
Not snatch.